It's the New England Patriots and the Denver Broncos.
2026 Denver Broncos.
Andres Borregales ready to get us started. And off we go from Denver. Here's R.J. Harvey on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. And bringing them out. He was a rookie last season when he took the Broncos to the playoffs for the first time in 9 years. Now a sophomore. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Let's see, Kate. Establish a run, cash in on the opening drive, and play from in front. That's the dream scenario to any contest, and runs like that, it gets the ball rolling.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. On first down, it's Nix. That'll be caught by Troy Franklin. And he takes it down to the 33. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
The numbers are pretty clear, Kate. You get explosive plays. Those explosive plays on drives lead to points. You can't ask for a better start offensively.
First down now, ball at the 33. Shotgun handoff to Harvey. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the 33-yard line.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
No real secret. They were going to get him and his height involved early there, Kate. The secret was how is he going to be defended? Well, they chose to go physical. And that will plant a little thought in his mind. The next time the ball comes his way, he better be ready for some contact.
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. All right, partner, testing the perimeter early there. Coverage held up. Could be a tough day for those outside receivers to make an impact.
Okay, partner, testing you here. You've heard me say this a lot. Okay, coordinator's job is to get you man-to-man coverage, and your job is
to win it. Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. This a 50-yard look from the right hash. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
I'm going to call that one a little tester, Kate. Kind of like a 5 to 8 foot putt. You really hope to make all of them, but you know, over the course of the season, you won't. In that case, well, it went right through.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. He's brought down to what looks like the 24-yard line. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. They'll be led out by last year's 3rd overall pick. He started 12 games last year as a rookie. That's Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Off the play action. May. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8. 2nd down.
It's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that 1st down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
1st down, New England.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. Sticking with Henderson. And they limit the damage, just a few yards on that game. Alex Singleton makes the tackle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's May. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. A pickup of 17. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route, and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him, and it's going to be 2nd down.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Completed over the middle. And he nearly gets them into the red zone as he's down at the 22. It's a gain of 22. And that's a New England 1st down.
That's another Patriots 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. So good work to help reset those chains.
May's going to take it himself. Running in the red zone. And some solid running here as he gets 8 yards there into the red zone.
The difference right there, Kate, between that gain and a big hit for a loss is really quick decision-making. He made a quick read, saw the running back was going to get hit if he handed it, and he pulls it himself for a positive gain.
1st down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Tossing it to Henderson. Ooh, they're on that one. 2nd down's going to end up in a loss of yards. A great call in a short yardage situation right there, Brock, and that was exactly the type of front that defense needed to have.
Yeah, I agree with you. I love the X's and O's of it, and then even more, the guys going out there and executing it, pulling the trigger to create that loss.
Leading 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. May now from the gun. He has the first over the middle. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play. They find 7 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
1st down. 1st and goal.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
Operating from the gun, here's May. He's in for the New England touchdown. The Patriots pull ahead 6-3 in the 1st. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The 2nd drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
This is Andres Borregales trying to tack on the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Patriots one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. Now Borregales on to send it away. Harvey now to return it. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Denver offense taking the field for their second drive. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Nix from the gun. Gets him on the quick hitter. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. To throw, here's Nix. It isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And that pushes them back, 3rd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Third down, and they need to get 10. They'll air it out on 3rd. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
An early deficit means you lose the runway to slowly get your offense up to speed. This offense got to get going, and that incompletion won't help.
On 4th down, Broncos going to call on Jeremy Crawshaw here to punt. Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. It's some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. New England taking the field. Its 2nd series of the game coming up. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown on this series. New set of downs for them from the 31. First down, May. Lays out, what a catch! The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
15 yards. That's good for a Patriots first down. A gain of 15.
No doubt they'll take a repeat of how this game began, Brock, and that play has them on their way towards it.
Scripting for success. They'll keep pressing the advantage, too, until some resistance has got to finally appear.
Henderson on 1st and 10. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring out 2nd and 1.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that first down marker.
Going play action, May. He finds Diggs right side. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
And the Patriots first down. A gain of 15.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
This is going to get them all the way into the red zone. He's taken down at the 13-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Patriots will have a first down.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
Brings it in. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
2nd and 3 now. Here's made in the air. Setting up the screen with Henderson. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots get 6 more on their early advantage. No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Gallis on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots drive their lead to 11.
Broncos 3.
Now Gallis on to send it away. Harvey now to return it. Things going well so far. They're going to track him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. Denver ready for another offensive possession. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. First play in the drive. Here's Harvey. Blast through midfield. And he's brought down at the 44. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a first down.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. But when you get that big play potential on the ground, geez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Short pass brought in. And they bring him down around the 34.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. On the handoff, here's Harvey. He has room past the 25. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Danger, Kate. Danger, I say. You get this guy in the open field, and he is dangerous to take it to the house.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Here's Nix. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Nix holds on to it. And he will manage a little before being forced into a slide, as that's going to chip something off this upcoming 3rd down.
I can promise you that's not what it looked like on the practice field nor on the whiteboard. Typically, QB run is going to net you a whole lot more yardage than that. But let's give some credit. Strong effort by that defensive front who contained a play that typically goes for a whole lot more.
Handoff on 3rd and short. And the run will not work. He is stopped at the line. This is going to be 4th and short. We have an injured player here. Looks like it's a member of the Patriots in some discomfort.
Me and the homies can trade your outfits. What do y'all do? Y'all do something.
All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. Involved here. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
So many offenses will script, Kate, the first 15 plays of a game, but it's often getting to the lesser-used stuff like that that's critical in the red zone. They get a decent gain out of it and continue the push for the goal line.
They'll run here. It's Harvey. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and goal from the 6. Tall. They keep him out of the end zone. Give him 5 yards. Now they're going to snap 3rd and goal from the 1.
That's twice now where runs have not gotten them into the end zone, but you've kind of set yourself up. Actually, you've set yourself up really well for a little play action right here.
Only need to fall forward 1 more yard. Here's 3rd and goal. Harvey. And this is going to end behind the line, Brock. A great stop down in close. Now let's see if they want to risk it here on 4th and goal.
It's after plays like these, Kate, I love to study the body language. What is that offense doing after getting stuffed inside on a run like that? And more importantly, how much does it energize that defense?
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. This is a chip shot from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And that brings the deficit back within a score, 8 points.
Okay, one of the areas that kickers and quarterbacks are similar, they want to get into rhythm. And no better way to feel good and get into that rhythm and start a game 2 for 2 as a kicker.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. On the return, here's Travion Henderson. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. The Patriots offense all set to go. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
Starting on the ground with Henderson. And he'll manage 3 there to begin this one. 2nd and 7 coming up.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Throwing is May. Finds him on the crossing route. He's out in the clear. And he's going to get this down inside the 30 before he's driven out. They get an even 40 out of that one. And that's a New England first down.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
Henderson here from the gun. And he manages to get back to the line, but no further as we're at the end of one. We've reached the end of the first quarter. 14-6 is our score. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Patriots football. They have it second down, well inside of field goal range. Finds him over the middle. And he's able to take this one down to the 25.
Well, that's a modest little drag route, but if you ever just need a safe, short gain on a throw, that's a go-to route to target.
Broncos bringing out an extra DB on third down. Third and long, they're going to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. So that brings up fourth down.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of a football when they got a first down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball.
Roy Gallis connects. And it's now a two-possession game as the lead grows to 11.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. On the draw to give to Harvey. Oh, the football's loose. And that looks like it is Patriots football.
You know, this just can't happen on first down. It really can't. I mean, ball security is a premium on every down, every distance. But on first down, it is especially a killer.
The Patriots running their offense out there. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. While a new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover.
Play is under review.
Yeah, pretty bang-bang play out there. It's tough to see exactly what happened on our first look in real time.
But you know what I like here, and I do appreciate, and these officials are so good at let the play just play itself out before calling it dead. Now all the replays and the camera angles will give us such a better idea of really what happened.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So the review saves them a turnover. He was, in fact, already down when the ball came free. So following the fumble and the recovery, here comes 2nd and short. Off the play fake, here's Nix. On him quick, and they bring him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
When we think about safeties, I mean, it's just right in the name, right? The safety is the last line of protection in the passing game. We don't think of them as blitzers. But, Kate, let me tell you, For a safety blitz to get home, they got to be great disguisers. They can't show that blitz early. That safety didn't, and the quarterback took the brunt of the contact.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. 3rd and long for him here. That one's cut along the left sideline. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. They're down to their final 1 in this half.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
So 1st down from the 41. There's the fake. Here's Nix. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he's taken out of bounds as he gets it down near the red zone. That play good for 17 and a 1st down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. This finds Franklin. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. They'll have 1st and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and goal at the 5-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Fullback trying to battle it across. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Well, the big guy gets him some positive yardage in close. It's not that the defense didn't expect run. I just don't think they expected him to be the one running it.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Harvey takes this the wrong way. That's a loss all the way back to the 5.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
From the 5-yard line after the loss, 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap to Nix. Has it in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. Going for it with Harvey. And they stop him. No touchdown, no first down. That's a turnover on downs near the end zone.
And what a battle of wills we just got to see. Fighting in the trenches on a 4th down run. Trying to play conservative, keep it on the ground to power it across, but there was no overcoming a front just as equally motivated to get off the field.
The Patriot offense making their return to the field. And they were able to contribute 3 points to the lead their last time out. Another chance to build on that advantage here. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. It's May from the end zone. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down after a short gain.
That's not a big completion on a stat sheet, but that's a big contested, what I call gritty catch right there. And that's what the best tight ends would get you.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Trying an inside give to Henderson. And some excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. A 28-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
And the Patriots, 1st down.
I'll tell you what, Kay, one of the things I'm most proud of coming out of the broadcast are my O-line buddies that will hit me up during the game and say thank you. Thank you for finally showing some love and giving some light to what those big boys are doing up front. I got to play with some of the best to do it. I got to see it up close and personal. Because of it, I'll never forget it. And they just showed up on that run.
3 yards on the 1st down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end in a minimal gain, and some of them will set up that critical play action for later.
That's taken in by Henry. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
May on 1st and 10. That's incomplete left side.
You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Hits him on the out route. And he's across midfield with a gain that sets him up for 3rd and very short.
As quarterback, when you have an out route versus man coverage, you're just hoping and just praying your offensive guy could turn the hips of that defender. And once you see that, you got to cut it loose and let it go, just as they did right there.
Trying to sneak May. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
That's a gain of a yard. That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47.
That's more than a must-get for a quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
Anderson's going to take this straight ahead. And he's going to take this down to the 31 before he gets taken down. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
New set of downs for him from the 31. First down, and they go right back to it. He's descended upon quickly and dropped after looks like a yard gain. Riley Moss with that tackle.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. May now from the gun. That's complete to Diggs on the slant. And this is going to get him right up near that first down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. He keeps it himself. He's going to be touchdown as he gets him enough to pick up the first down.
It's a gain of 2.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. From the red zone on 1st. He's got it near the 8. He's in for the New England touchdown. The Patriots make it a 3-possession game.
That play really had all the elements you're looking for from a tight end, showing that he can stretch that field. With your route check, secure the catch, quickly become a runner check, and finally go finish that drive off and celebrate with your homeboys.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots push their lead to 18.
Broncos 6.
Now Borregales on to send it away.
Kickoff for New England.
Harvey now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Broncos and running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. They took their shot on 4th and goal. Came away empty-handed, so a lot to like, Brock, but just need to find a way to punch it in this time. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got 1st and 10. Nick's getting to stretch his legs a little bit here. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Jack Gibbons in on the tackle.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Nick's now to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Shotgun hands off to Harvey. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. He is quickly making a habit out of wrecking plays, Brock, and it doesn't seem to matter what type of play that is.
It's what the best of them do. We talk about just the versatility of offensive players being dual threats. This guy's a dual threat against the pass, and that time stuffing the run.
Here comes the Broncos punting unit. Jones out there to return it. just away from one. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Patriots and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And at the pace he's begun the game throwing the football, Brock, he is in line for a special type of performance if they need to keep throwing it until the end. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. They motion the tight end over. First down throw for May. Throwing the out route complete. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
Just a yard left to go on 2nd down. On play action, here's May. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Flat out a tremendous call. Perfect timing to blitz corner, and the result proves it. There was barely time for the QB to set himself up to throw, let alone look downfield for a target before he was absolutely decked by somebody who I think enjoyed that chance to rush the passer.
Broncos going nickel here, 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got 1st down.
Good for a Patriots. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Short pass brought in. They're on him as he gets it up to the 47. Greg Greenlaw getting there for the stop.
I feel so bad. I really do. And I don't mean this sarcastically, Kate. I feel bad for these guys in coverage. I don't know how you defend some of these players today, because they get that drag route, they get one step inside of you. Well, there's very little you can do other than make the tackle.
Here's May. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
So it'll be 3rd and 4, but not just yet. Only 2 minutes to go in our 1st half. More from Mile High in just a moment. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's May again. He has the first over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45. Throwing again, it's May. Mo finds his running back, Henderson. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
I know coordinator quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down, because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Again, it's May. Henry on the catch. And this one does not go far.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. 3rd and long for him here. Finds him on the slant. And the Broncos go rally. And that right there is going to be the spot they take over as they pick up a couple extra yards on the fumble return. Well, where one defender failed, Brock, another succeeded. He shook free of that first tackle, but the next guy not only made that hit, but knocked it loose as well.
Kate, as we saw when he broke that first tackle, he can absorb a shot, right? He's got great, what they call contact balance to absorb it and keep going. But that second hit, well, that drove the ball free and leads to this takeaway.
The Broncos get the football, not a lot of time left in the half. And with exactly 1 minute left to go, they've got some time, but they've got to work fairly quick. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. The tight end going in motion right. Harvey gets it on the counter. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Headed in reverse so far. Time to shift into drive. Here's 2nd and 14. Now Nix. And he's set up the screen here. It's Harvey. He dodged the tackle. And he's forced out of bounds after a nice play there. But still, Brock, not enough to avoid 3rd down.
We've heard it said, and I believe it to my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Shotgun snap to Nix. Oh, he's going to run for it. And he's going to be brought down in enemy territory now at the 46. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
First and 10 now from the 46. Throwing here, Nix. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. And this is only going to be a small gain to the 42. Christian Gonzalez getting there for the tackle.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Out of the gun, it's Nix. And this won't be caught. Clock is going to stop. We've got 14 seconds to go. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. And that takes them to 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. They'll throw, 3rd and long. For big yards on the right side. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Throwing again. Here's Nix. We put way too much on that one, Brock. Over the end zone and out.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
On comes Will Lutz in the Broncos field goal unit. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And that lowers the deficit to 15.
And with those 3 points, you just dig yourself out of a little bit of a hole. You know, coming out of halftime, you've got to firmly be in comeback mode.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. So it's a touchback on the kickoff, and we're going to get one final snap here in the half.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. He's going to get this one into enemy territory to the 47. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the third quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update, as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a two-score ball game here as we resume play. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Returning it from the 4. Escapes the defender. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And unsurprisingly, Brock, a great day on the scoreboard so far for him. Has him with the advantage as we move through this third quarter. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. And this is brought to a stop up at, say, the 34-yard line there. It's a gain of 12 on that one. And that's a New England first down.
A run like that, Kate, it just gives everybody a little bit more bounce offensively, because you also know it can set the table for more.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Counterplay, it's Henderson. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. They go play action. Here's May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that's going to add some distance onto this upcoming third down.
You're going to go play action, Kate. You've got to sell. If you don't convince that defense you're running it, or if it's a situation where you never run the ball, you really do leave your quarterback dead in the water, vulnerable against a defense who will storm right past that fake and right into that pocket.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. Pat Surtain has it. And the Broncos will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL, and especially in the second half. You have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Nix from the gun. Gets it downfield, on target to Sutton. He's going to be stopped, but not before dealing some damage. He's down to the 12. They get 22 out of that play. And it's going to be first down Denver.
I just don't know how you play defense, Kate, and some of the guys in the league today. How can you balance defending somebody who can run for it or throw it right over your head? These dual-threat QBs, they're a nightmare.
Give up the middle to Harvey. And he takes this one in for the Denver touchdown. The Broncos start the second half with some needed points. Well, he found himself some space to work, and from there, all athleticism as he made his way in for 6.
You know, you run the ball down in the red zone, Kate, you're not always thinking touchdowns, right? Space is so hard to come by. But you're exactly right. His athleticism, his explosion, his speed, it puts 6 on the board for the offense.
Will Lutz now on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos getting back to within 1 score.
Broncos 16.
All right, that lead cut down to 8 after that score, and the kick is away. This return starts at the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The New England offense running out now. They've certainly had no issue scoring, but their opponents have been right there with them, so they could really use some more points on this drive. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Shaking off the pick quickly. He's going to throw. Completed over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
That's good for a Patriots first down. A gain of 19 yards.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the first down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
Going to the ground again on 1st. Much better job keeping him contained this time. He's going to be marked down right near the line of scrimmage.
When you rush the passer, it's kind of like tracking down a runner. That same pass, same athleticism comes to life. You look pretty good hunting his prey right there.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Staying on the ground here with Henderson. And that tackle came at the last moment to save the first, didn't it? That sets up 3rd and short from the 37.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. He tries to sneak it, and he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. Just a single yard, but that's going to be enough to move the chains.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
Quick throw completed by May. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
And the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. May now from the gun. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. So that play doesn't work out, but things make it even worse for them. Looks like one of their big guys out front is in need of a look from the training staff. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. They'll air it out on third. That one complete to Diggs. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Patriots, first down. It's a gain of 17 yards.
Well, that right there is about the best you could hope for against double coverage. Good chunky yards, and more importantly, Brock, you don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing. You got double coverage, you got what you want, and two guys can't stop one.
Working inside the red zone. Dumped off to his running back. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, second down.
You know, you compare and contrast stats over the decades, Kate. One thing you see is the completion percentages are through the roof. In this day and age, compared to the 60s and the 70s, a big reason is just completions like that. Utilizing every one of your eligible receivers. That time, a running back in the flat.
It's Henderson on the give. Pop on the line here on second down, which is only going to make things tougher for this third down coming up. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they once were, but boy, can they run. As you said, whether it's downhill or sideline to sideline like that.
May not a throw on third. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And he's going to have enough for the first down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with a first and goal.
That's good for a Patriots first down.
This dude's just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that first down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
First and goal, Stevenson. And he scores. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots lead by 14. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Patriots lead by 15 now.
Broncos 16.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Harvey now to return it. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Broncos and running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. They just witnessed maybe the most impressive drive we've seen all game, Brock, and now they get a chance to answer with one of their own. First call here coming from the shotgun. Here's Nix. Finds him over the middle. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard at the 32-yard line.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. It's Harvey straight ahead. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
On the draw, they give to Harvey. Wasn't a fan of what was ahead there, Brock, but the bounce outside doesn't fare any better. He gets a lone yard at 2nd down.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of reaction time you want when you face a draw play. They broke on it shortly after the draw started, and they contained it to a minimal gain.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Throwing from the gun here. That one's caught, inbounds, and beyond the marker.
That one came with a higher degree of difficulty. He had to balance focusing on the catch while staying in bounds.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. On the handoff, here's Harvey. Shoots away from one. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
A gain of 15 yards.
I bet you, Kate, if you went back and studied all these runs in the NFL over a course of a season that gained significant yardage, there are plays just like that one where you've got to break a tackle to go eat up those yards.
On first down, it's Nix. He put everything he had into this one. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. So 2nd down coming up.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field.
And he's going to have this one down to the 20. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
Kate, you know by now I'm not shy about referencing movies during the game, and that run, that was a picture-perfect script. You get the defense thinking one thing, looking one way, then bam! You surprise them with a twist and head the other way for a big run.
From the red zone now. He's going to get a hand in there and knock that one away. So 2nd down now after the incompletion.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
2nd down, still 10 to go after that incomplete pass. Giving this to Harvey. Nothing doing on 2nd. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. They've got a screen to the running back. Play not developing as they had hoped, so that's a loss of yardage. Brock, 4th down coming up.
Not terribly complicated on this one, just not the 3rd down screen you wanted to run. Little chance they were getting the first, and apparently, little chance they were going to even gain a positive yard at all.
Will
Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. It's 44 yards here from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And doing what they can against the lead as it's back down to 12.
That's now 4 field goals for him, and he's doing his part to try and give him a chance to win this game. But one kicker is not going to overcome everything with this team. He needs his guys to start sending them out there for extra points, and his defense to start getting some stops.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Fielded by Henderson. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Starting on the ground with Henderson. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. 2nd down.
That is just a great drive starter. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Sticking with Henderson. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that 3rd down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
33-yard line.
1st down now, ball at the 33. Henderson's going to take this straight ahead. And he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's another Patriots 1st down.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on 1st down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Operating from the gun, here's May. Diggs with yet another catch. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a New England 1st down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
They've got 1st down here from the 36. They give now to Henderson. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down. Now after battling on that run, we see one of their linemen appears to be injured and in need of some attention. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Trying it inside here to Henderson. And he gets this one down inside the 30. That's a gain of 5.
Some offenses, well, they prefer to go run in that RPO situation. It's a safer call, a little more conservative. But in this case, it gets them just as many yards as a short completion would have.
Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. From the gun, it's May. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's the Patriots in possession, and they have set themselves up well to get the win here. First down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. Stevenson with another carry. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here, and it's going to bring up 3rd down. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Here's made in the air. Running a screen for Stevenson. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
This is Stevenson heading right. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up. Just couldn't get outside quick enough to take that D-line out of the picture. And one of those guys impressively got on the edge and caught him.
You know what's scary in this game today, Kate? When you watch the combine and you watch these 280-pound DNs that run like 4.6. Yeah. I am really thankful I don't play quarterback in today's game.
That's taken in by Henry. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Small pass, big result. This dude is just a juggernaut with the football, and once he gets rolling, it gets tougher and tougher and tougher to stop him from playing add-on with those yards.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Made a throw it. You'll find Stevenson out of the backfield. And the defense was ready. They got him at the line.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
They'll try it now with Stevenson. And he gets in. Touchdown. The Patriots have likely locked up the win right there. Ramondre Stevenson, the touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
Boy Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots go up by 19.
38, Broncos 19.
Now Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. And he's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Broncos running their offense out once again. And scoring hasn't been the issue for him, Brock, but it has been impossible to hold pace with the offense on the other side of this football field.
And we know they can't get this all back in one play, but they better do it with a sense of urgency.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Nix. Complete to Mims. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 33-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Here's a look for Nix. This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
It may not show up as much on the old stat sheet, just a short little QB run, but what that does, Kate, is so important. Keeps that defense honest, and in particular, those defensive linemen, those cleats in the ground, they're not just coming after you in the pocket. Now they've got to think about you as a runner as well.
The handoff on 3rd and short. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
A gain of 3 yards.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Nix with it on first. In trouble now, and the ball is out. Scooped up by the Patriots. And New England will return it for the touchdown. The Patriots put up even more points in a win. Like a freight train leaving the station after scooping up that fumble. Oh, he got moving on his way to the end zone, Brock. Nice hustle from the big man.
Is there anything more fun than seeing these big old human beings get their chance to get on a scoreboard? You see how it just ignites everybody.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots continue piling onto this lead.
Broncos 19.
Still reeling a little after fumbling that away, but they're going to get it right back with this kickoff. Harvey now to return it. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Broncos offense all set to go. And they take the field feeling pretty beaten down with how this one's gone. Even if they're keeping their heads high, Brock, not a whole lot they've been able to do so far.
Yeah, in these moments, I think of golfers. Right in a tournament, they don't want to look at the scoreboard. They don't want to see how much they're down. They just want to take it shot by shot by shot. It's exactly what this offense has got to do.
Nix now on 1st and 10. Looking to his fullback now. And he'll get it up to the 27.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Completed over the middle. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
Move the chains! Got to move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
New set of downs from 37. On 1st down, they'll run. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop him behind the line.
Kid, I'll never forget walking into the Hall of Famer Dwight Freeney's meeting room with those defensive linemen. The late, great John Tierlink, his coach, he had a little sign up in his office, and it was sacks, and that money sign was the S, because ends and D linemen make their money with sacks. But you win games when they stop the run like that for a tackle for loss.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice.
Defense contains him. That's going to force 4th down as he's dropped for a loss.
It'd be kind of fun, Kate, to be able to measure these coordinators' blood pressure or temperature, because the 3rd down screen for negative yards, I promise you that coordinator's heated on the sidelines.
Ooh, best of luck here, guys. It's 4th and pretty far. Desperation time here. He lobs this one up, looking deep to the right side. And this is rejected. The defender knocks the throw away and forces a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. May now from the gun. Catch made over the middle. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Broncos' 26-yard line.
2nd down now. They need 7. May now. Finds Diggs right side. And he's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Now a give to Stevenson, coming right. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on 1st and goal. Ooh, talk about a bad look there, Brock. Going jumbo set and still moving backwards after that play.
I don't think you're talking to this defense, Kate, because I think they thought that was an excellent look to knock that thing backwards.
Yeah, good point, good point. Back to Stevenson. He's backed up again as they stop him for another loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
3rd and goal now as they try to pile on further. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Brought in. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
A 21-yard attempt.
Gallis connects. And that makes it a 29-point ball game.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
Now Borregales on to send it away.
The kickoff for New England.
This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. Pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here comes the Bronco offense. And the last time we saw them, Brock, they took a risk, went for it on their own half of the field, but it didn't work out. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. A gain of 15 there. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
Okay, to run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
And what a jolt to start that drive. They're up near the 45-yard line. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Setting up the running back screen. And he's going to be driven out, but a nice pickup. Gained about 8, 2nd down.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2. From the gun, a carry by McLaughlin. And he's down to almost... Oh, no, they're actually going to give him the 30 here. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
To be a stud back in this league, it takes more than just checking the athletic boxes. There's an IQ, a feel, a patience and craftiness required along with just tremendous vision. He showed all of it navigating that run up the middle.
Throwing on 1st down, Nix. That throw comes up short. Need a little more muscle on that one.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Still working from the 30 as they line this up. 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. All right, they bought him a little room. That run good for 6 on 2nd down.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Nix from the gun. And it's incomplete, and that's going to bring up 4th down.
I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Down big, they're going to exhaust all options, it appears. The offense lining up to go for this. They're going to try to throw for it. He finds it beyond the marker. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
4 downs to get this across. Here's 1st and goal. From the red zone on 1st. He brings it in. And he's to the 5 before going out of bounds.
Complete to number 1. Ingram. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and goal at the Patriots 5-yard line.
2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. Gets it headed right. And the defense wins this rep. That's stopped at the line, and now they've got 3rd and goal.
Well, now things get a little dicey for this offense. 1 down left before a big decision to make. Do you continue to try running it against a front that stopped you, or are you now forced to put the ball in the air?
3rd and goal. The offense hoping something can finally go right here. Now Nix. Gets it to him on the screen. Ooh, no luck. He tried. He was fighting, but they send him backwards on 3rd and goal.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Field goal doesn't move that needle. They're going for the touchdown. It's 4th and goal.
What are you doing?
4th down. Pass coming. And a completion not in the cards on that 4th and goal. They passed on 3 points, and they'll wind up with none.
Hey, I get it. It's already over. But go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive starts with a carry by Stevenson. He dodged the tackle. It's a solid block in there. Springs him for 8. It's going to be 2nd down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Patriots coasting to the finish line. Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. They go again with Stevenson. And that's not what the offense styled up. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be 3rd down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
May not have throw on 3rd. It's on target to Williams. They will have it up to about the 23-yard line on the play. Manages a gain of 3 there. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
1st down, Patriots.
Offense is set. 1st and 10. The give inside to Stevenson. Now he continues to find no traction on the ground here, Brock, as they bring him down for no gain.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. So the Patriots come in and take the win on the road. Well, Brock, we knew they were confident in the lead-up, that they could contend despite the hostile crowd they were going to face today. And boy, did they ever. Once they got going, they showed out. They backed up that confidence, and they leave here with a victory.
Oh, it takes so much work, Kate, so much work, even beyond what people hear about through the week or see in the game itself, to overcome somebody defending their home field. You need to be playing at your highest level, and you need to BYOE. Bring your own energy. Whenever you take it on the road and you win one, gosh, it feels so good. What a signature victory.
To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go at Mile High. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And he will get this inside the 30.
Coming off that carry, I go right back to it. Not a hotter hand on the field right now. Get that man the rock.
44 yards. And the Patriots, 1st down. A pickup of
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Off the play action, May finds his fullback. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26.
Well, he saw his guys pick up the blitz when he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
From the gun, it's May. Finds him over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
18-yard line.
They'll come up on 1st and 10. From the red zone now. He's got it near the 8. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point to this ball game. It's going to be 1st and goal now.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Trying to run it in. It's Henderson. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
SOS. You hear me talk about it between the 20s a lot. Stay on schedule. But it comes into play 1st and goal situations too. Because a run like that now, well, it leaves that whole playbook wide open for you.
Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. Operating from the gun. Here's May. From the pot, and down he goes. The Bronco defense gets there. And quickly, their chances at the end zone are running out, Brock. It's 3rd and goal.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
Now backed up to the 8, 3rd and goal. 3rd and long for him here. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And that play is brought to a halt, so they're going to say at the 5-yard line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. Where I sit and judge defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
A 22-yard attempt.
Corey Gallis connects. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that in the drives ahead.
With how well they were eating up yards and 1st downs, you know that kicker wanted to come out for a PAT, but he'll take a field goal, and he'll take 3.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Here's R.J. Harvey on the return. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs, because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
First call here coming from the shotgun. Opening play, and Bo will throw. And he nearly gave it away to start this game. Almost an interception, but instead, a gift. They get it back for 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
So play number 1 almost ended this drive. Let's see what play number 2 has in store. They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. And the second down run produces 7 before they bring him down.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know and you may come back to, because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
3rd and just 2 to go. Here he is on 3rd and short. He's got Sutton complete. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
And the Broncos first down.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
It's Harvey straight ahead. They're cutting together a yard there. Tracked down by Robert Spillane.
It'll be this group's job watching the film to find all these plays, the ones that amount to really very little statistically, and identify what was needed to just make them a little bigger, stretch them further. Afterthought plays now, they could be the big gains of next week.
Nix off the play action. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Throw here, 3rd down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. Here we go on 4th, Nix. Sutton with back-to-back catches. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That's a gain of 10, and staring at that turnover on downs. Instead, they pick up the first.
As a quarterback, when you throw that curl route, you know it's a tight window, Kate. But the minute that DB turns and can't react to the throw, you put it right on your receiver's numbers. He comes back and gets it and moves the sticks.
Get the Harvey here from the pistol. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send him backwards.
Give some credit to the defense on that one. We don't see him get fooled into making the wrong read very often in the RPO. That's why the RPO, in fact, is part of their game to begin with. He normally makes the right call. He didn't do it there.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Caught quickly on the slant. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. They'll motion him out of the backfield. He's going for it himself. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. This one from an even 40 yards out. The kick by Lutz is good. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Patriots offense headed out for their second drive of the game. They managed 3 on their last drive, but down inside the red zone, disappointing not to come away with a touchdown. Offense emptying the backfield as they come up here. 1st and 10. May now from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And that's a New England 1st down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. May on 1st and 10. Drop this to Henderson underneath. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on 1st down. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Here's May to the air. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And for the 2nd straight play, Brock, they're headed the wrong way. And that's going to bring up a tough 3rd down.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling. But not for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Hits him on the out route. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
And that kick will get out of bounds without a return. Looks to be a little shy of reaching the 20. So the Broncos headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Nix, quick out wide, complete. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Now the completion rate is strong, partner. The yards, you got to imagine, will start to come soon enough.
You never go broke taking a profit. And you know this one too, Kate. The crumbs always lead to...
Oh, the cookie. Now I'm hungry. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Nix from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. Well, the good part is he did bring that play to a stop. Unfortunately, looks like he got banged up on the tackle. He's in some discomfort out there. Third and a lone yard coming up. Oh, and they're going to have the fullback trying power for it. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That's a BYOB. You got to be your own blocker. It would have taken the entire defense piling on to stop him from getting that 1st down. Well done.
New set of downs for him from the 31. Shotgun handout to Harvey. Manages just a yard on 1st down. Now it's going to be 2nd and 9.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Look at that power, deep left side. That's grabbed inside the 30. And this gets close to the red zone. He is inside the 25.
It's a pickup of 44
One thing we don't
yards.
have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw when you throw it that deep outside the numbers that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
Throwing on first down, Nix. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
From the 24 once again, it's second and 10. On the draw, he gives to Harvey. Oh, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. You even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
5 men in the secondary now for the Pats. Third down. No throw. Third and long. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game.
You know, Kate, you get a little bit of grace for a drop in the first frame, but that's one, as this game goes on, he's got to have. It's hard on third down to execute. And with the ball in your hands, you got to find a way to catch it.
Will Lutz getting the call on fourth down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. Made his first one. This is a little over 40. The kick by Lutz is good. And that's going to break our tie and give him a 3-point advantage.
Inspiring a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time, well, he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Fields this one at the 3. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. Here's New England ready once again on offense. And as they get set, partner, gotta imagine they're bringing some urgency with them to the field this drive too.
I think you and I both know in calling these NFL games that sense of urgency can be replaced by full-blown panic in a hurry. So find a way to possess the ball and, more importantly, score some points.
Patriots lining up. It's first and 10. May now. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A whole bunch of credit goes to just about everybody on that offense. Guys up front needed to give the QB enough time to let that play develop. Excellent effort by that receiver to stay alive and for the quarterback to scan the field and find his completion.
From the gun, it's May. Broncos all around him, and down he goes. And it'll be third down coming up after this defense's third sack of the game.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the first down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Third down here, need 8 on the play. Third and long, they're going to throw. Finally caught, and he lost the football. Oh, and they get it back. The play's still live. He will go. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots picked up the fumble and ran it home. That right there was impressive, Brock. Even with the fumble, absolutely no panic on his part. Finding that football, keeping the play going, and taking it in for 6.
I am just hearing my old offensive coordinator, Tom Moore, say, whoever plays the hardest the longest wins. And that's what you got to do. You got to play harder. You got to play longer than your opponent. And when you get an opportunity, go seize it.
And the kick is good. And we're going to have some extra yardage added to the kickoff on the roughing call. So they got him for roughing the kicker. They're going to put that penalty yardage on the spot of the ensuing kickoff. Now Borregales on to send it away. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Denver set to take the field on offense. And they settled for a field goal on their last series, so points are a positive, but they'll look to upgrade to a touchdown here. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play.
They call play action. Would have been better to actually give it to him on a carry right there, Kate. The front was fooled, well, for about a split second, if that. And that play call ended up working in their favor as it leads to a sack.
Pass rush could be coming again after that last sack, Brock. Let's see. Here's 2nd and 19. Nix. Gets it downfield. All target to Sutton. And he's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. They pick up a 34 yards on that play. And it's going to be 1st down, Denver.
You know, Kay, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Marcus Jones ranging over for the stop.
At the 36-yard line. It's a pickup at 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Staying on the ground here with Harvey. And he picks up about 6 on the play. Stopped though right near the marker. Didn't get it. 3rd down. That's the end of our opening quarter. We've got the Patriots in front. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. We're back, and it is Broncos football as we resume. They'll start out with 3rd and maybe a couple inches at most. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down.
It's a gain of a yard. That's good for a Broncos.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a 1st down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
On the handoff, here's Harvey. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Throwing here, Nix. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and goal.
Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock. Almost looked like it was just another throw on the practice field.
Yeah, this is how you just develop that just trust factor, that connection. We see it with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
And he powers through the middle for a gain of 4.
That run now has put them in such a great spot, Kate. You get a run like that inside the 1st and goal situations, there's a whole lot of confidence when you break the huddle.
Ball at the 2 here for 2nd and goal. Nix looking to throw. No finds his back. Harvey. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a second quarter lead. So Brock, good work there to finish off the drive in the end zone and retake the lead.
You just get this feeling every once in a while in games, this sucker's going to be a back-and-forth football game. So what a great job offensively to jump out in front here in the first half of play.
Going after tries, good by Lutz. And the Broncos push their lead to 3.
Broncos 13, Patriots 10.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots and Stephon Diggs getting set for this next offensive possession. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
First down throw for May. That's taken in by Henry. And the defense waiting for him at the line, and he goes down.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. Second down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need something positive here. Operating from the gun. Here's May. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
There's no question, Kate, with the big plays down the seam or big tight ends, a fan favorite, but it's those type of catches right there. The short yardage, it gets good coverage, contested catches that really make tight ends a locker room favorite.
6 defensive backs out there. Broncos going dime here on 3rd down. That's caught for the first. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line. So 20 yards on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Just how many times do we see teams go to this route? You go to a Little League field, tell them to, hey, run to the post. It's a playbook staple. And he's someone you could depend on to create space and make catches out of it.
Off the play action, May. Connects on the crosser. And they're going to stop him after he gets this to the 26. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that's a New England first down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
Henderson on 1st and 10. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
It's got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
2nd down now, 7 to go. May's going to take it himself. And they're not going to give him an inch on this 2nd down play. Good job containing that run right at the line.
Boy, is it tough to fool this defense with how well they read and react to these plays. Held the line, and the QB keeper gets nada.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. They'll air it out on 3rd. Escapes the pocket. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line.
You know, that's a situation. May have worked out better if he'd thrown the ball. His running ability gets him a chunk of yards, but still some work to do to get that first down.
So now on 4th down, Andres Borregalis leading the Pats field goal team out for a try. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. Borregalis connects. And we're all tied up now in the first half.
Well, that's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
after tying this game up. They're all set to send her away. Harvey now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. After that return, he's looking pretty banged up out there. We're going to have a stoppage as team personnel comes out to look at him. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. Finds him on the crossing route. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
Those routes across the field become oh so dangerous the longer that play progresses. It gives him more time to get free, wiggle away from that man-to-man coverage. But with enough time, it's almost inevitable. He'll find enough space for a completion.
Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Made it all look so simple, didn't he? That linebacker sorting right through the traffic, finding the runner. That's instincts come to life.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Nix off the play action. He's going deep. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. 3rd and long for him here. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. This gets down inside the 35-yard line. So a 27-yard pickup on that play. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10. It's Harvey. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. That was Harold Landry making the tackle.
You know, not a ton of yards, but still showing that commitment to the ground game. The type of run that keeps the defense from loading up in coverage and focusing entirely on that passing game.
Last run into yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Nix holds on to it, and he gives himself up after a short gain. Looks like we'll have a pause here. An injured Bronco out there and in some pretty obvious pain after that play. Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down. Throw here, 3rd down. And he will score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 2nd quarter lead.
There are a couple different ways now. You can win on the fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body, try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, well, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
Extra point try now from Lutz. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7.
Patriots 13.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Has this at the 6. play before going down. The Patriots offense all set to go. They find themselves trailing 20-13 after that score. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Here's made in the air. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled for a short gain. That play made by their rookie from Michigan State.
As any quarterback will tell you over the course of their career, it's not easy to deliver an accurate throw if you're about to get smacked.
2nd down now. They need 7. Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And he's going to be bottled up just a few yards into that 2nd down run.
Alex Singleton on the tackle. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. May looking to throw. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this 4th down.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Another punt coming up. Bryce Behringer to do the honors again. The Broncos have Marvin Mims deep to return. And a fair catch made here at the 17. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he sure has put on that chef's hat to dice up their defense early in this one. Quite the appetizer that he's prepared to what could be a great overall performance. All right, starting in the pistol this time, Brock. 1st and 10. Play action with Nix. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
And the Broncos, first down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Gets it to him on the screen. And he's down after getting this up to the 41.
These intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. It sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
2nd and 3 now. There's the fake. Here's Nix. Has it downfield working the left. And he takes it down to the 33. They get 27 on the play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about 2 things. Separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust. And then they got to believe that that separation can create the big play down the field.
The stop is made, but not until he reaches that 17-yard line. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
Going to the ground again on first. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So he can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Nix from the gun. And they're going to score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take a 13-point lead. Quite the strike to his tight end, and the patience he showed waiting for that to break open. That was awesome, and it's rewarded with 6.
You know, it should be simple, Kate, right? In philosophy, it should be simple. Just plaster that big guy. Throw bodies at him in coverage, but stopping a tight end near the end zone is anything but simple with how deceptively good they are as route runners and finding that football when it arrives.
Lutz there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos double their lead to 14.
Patriots 13.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. On the return, here's Travion Henderson. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Patriots running their offense out there. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. May now. Looking slant route complete. Free inside the 30. To the 10. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots make it a one-score game in the first half.
You know, Kate, there's a reason that slant route has been in playbooks, I don't know, since football began. Because if you hit that receiver on the run, on target, on time, big plays can follow.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots cut the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Patriots 20.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Fielded at the 7. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. And unless the coverage adjusts to slow him down, Brock, he's going to be busy and a productive target for them throughout the rest of this contest. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Here's Nix. Dumped off to his running back. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding offense.
You got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing him. And holding penalty is going to make 1st down twice as tough. They're 20 from the marker to start things out. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one doesn't go far.
Complete to Troy Franklin. A 2-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 15-yard line.
Well, Brock, a lot of scoring so far as we have reached our 2-minute warning. The Broncos on top here at Mile High. All right, here we go. 2nd down. Shotgun snap to Nix. Completed over the middle. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
Complete to
Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3.
That's a gain of 6.
They'll have 2 left to work with before
Brings up
halftime.
3rd and 11.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. They'll throw, 3rd and long. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Tried getting it to Cortland Sutton, and that brings up 4th and long.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, get to down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts. And in a high-scoring game to this point, everyone anticipating, well, even more points as they take the field. Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. Fits it through the middle. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
Well, that is a well-designed route right there. He really made it easy to get that pass to him. Creating space, QB receiver, deliver.
1st down throw for May. Hits him on the out route. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
To the air on 1st down, May. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
I can't tell you how nice it is to have a big, trustworthy tight end in the passing game. Such great size to have, and he forces those defenses to find a way to try to match up when they can't.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. Trying it inside give to Henderson. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's May. And for the first time, one of his throws doesn't find a home. It's incomplete, but boy, what a streak he had to begin this game. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Bronk. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch.
And this is going to be a New England touchdown. The Patriots earn the chance to tie before halftime.
Touchdown, Patriots.
Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups. And when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
Borregales on for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Patriots bring it back to even.
27.
We've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos taking the field for the final time in this first half. And with field position and the clock against them here, probably not going to see anything of substance. "19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. He's got 6 yards on that carry. It's second down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. As for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They're just going to play it safe, sticking with the ground game, looks like. He is taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
Offense there, Kate, went heavy with that 13 personnel. 1 back, 3 tight ends, and those 3 added blockers. Just the element they needed to spring that run.
So first down from the 41. Back to throw it. And once complete, it's Brian outright. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. Now the Broncos take their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
Football's on the 48. Here we go. First down. To throw, here's Nix. Throwing for the end zone. And they will not connect. Took his shot there to end the half, but no dice. That's going to take us to the break.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the 3rd quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These 2 teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the 3rd quarter. Well, we're set up for an incredible second half, all tied as we kick it away here in quarter number 3. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Denver offense now with the football first to begin quarter number 3. And they could take control of the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Nix. That one's caught along the left sideline. And he's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. That play good for 17 and a first down.
You know I love those chunk completions. They're so critical. Those chunk plays, they lead statistically so often to scoring. And then when you get it to a tight end and play action, it's just a little icing on the cake.
Setting him on the dive. And they're going to bring him down just after he crosses the 50. He gained 11 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
I think we've all become very accustomed, and I'll raise my hand and say these tight ends are almost like bona fide receivers, big receivers. But they show you right there, when they can be powerful blockers, it can make a huge difference in a run game.
First down, and they go right back to him. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So he can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
Nix looking to throw. Working the sideline. Oh, he got it. Drug the feet. That's a catch. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
You want to start a good debate sometime, Kate? Go in an NFL locker room and ask which position is the best athlete. The big guys, the left tackles will tell you it's them. The corners will tell you it's them. But I'll tell you what, these tight ends of today, the way they can run, the break tackles and get in the open field, they truly are some of the best athletes on the team.
Good rip on first down. That brings up 2nd and 2.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
Nix now to throw. He completes it in traffic. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
And the Broncos first down. First and 10.
A nice gain and a first down there, Brock, on a throw that most quarterbacks would have shied away from.
You know, tight ends, these guys, about the only position that can make that look routine, fending off a couple defenders, and it's really why, Kate, they're such valuable commodities.
And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
You know what they say about assuming? Well, it's the same way on a football field. You can never assume. If you stop assuming that first sacker's going to get to the quarterback, well, you could run yourself right into trouble. This defense didn't. They didn't take a break, and they finally get him to the ground.
Might be time to reach in the bag of tricks on 2nd down. 16 to go following the sack. Nix. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Breaking the huddle. Here's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Nose of the football inside the 1. Here's 2nd and goal. They go to him again. And this time he's in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7.
Patriots 27.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Here's a return from the 7. He's got a lane up past the 30. And he's going to reach that 34-yard line before he stopped. This offense headed back to the field, led by their receiver. All their scoring has kept them close, but they still find themselves trailing by just a little in this third quarter. So they'll head up here, 1st and 10 from the 34. Starting on the ground with Henderson. And he needed his 6 yards to begin this one. We've got 2nd and 4.
Well, that run may not have moved the chains, Kate. That is such a confidence builder. Sets the tone for more play action, maybe more runs. That's exactly how you want to start a drive.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Sticking with Henderson. Dodges another stop. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Patriots first down.
Having been in enough locker rooms at halftime, Kate, I know what the messaging was in there. Start the game out by sending a message. Doesn't matter you're trailing, run right at them and go make a point.
Staying on the ground here with Henderson. Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on 1, and now they get him behind the line.
This game has evolved so much over the years, but there's just certain times, there's certain moments, some flashes of greatness like that you see Dick Butkus, that you see Jack Lambert, that you see Mike Singletary. These middle linebackers stuffing a run. This guy in particular, like the greats used to do.
Too much lead on that throw. That ball's incomplete ahead of his target. Demario Douglas, the intended target. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Those passes get more and more difficult as you try to get aggressive down the field. Those windows and throwing lanes, Kate, they're not open very long, and it only takes a little bit for a throw to be thrown off.
May now on 3rd down. He lofts one deep, center of the field. And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots start the second half with some needed points. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Patriots tie this game up.
34.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Escapes a defender. And they'll start this drive in good position, a little shy of the 40. The Broncos, then this running back, headed back out for a new series. And this is an important drive to get momentum back after that touchdown tied things up. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And this almost ended worse, but he gets a yard out of it. Christian Barmore with the play.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Play action with Nix. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
The nice thing about a drag route is it works versus zone. You can find that soft spot and get a completion, but they can be very effective when you got an excellent route runner running away on that drag route from man coverage.
the gun. They'll give it to him inside. And he's taken down as he takes this to the 38. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
If you really study the great teams when it comes to running that play, that draw concept, watch the offensive line's pad level. Those defenders, those linebackers, they're looking for cues and tells. That offensive line gives it away, that play gets hit in the mouth. Instead, those guys sold it just perfectly, and the yards follow.
And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Complete. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line.
The defenders, they were ready for that throw, stopping him right at the line of scrimmage.
So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. They send a man in motion. On 3rd down, here's Nix. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that is 3 sacks for this defense in this contest, and that one forces a 4th down.
These quarterbacks are so good with their clock in their head between the tackles. But you get outside the pocket, and you've got to have that same ability. If you hesitate for a second, the defenses with their speed at this level, they'll find a way to bring you to the ground.
Will Lutz getting the call on 4th down to put 3 up here for the Broncos. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. And he missed it. It's no good. And instead of 3 points, quarter 3 remains tied. The offense returning to the field now as we get a look at their wideouts.
Well, once you get out beyond 50 yards, everything in the process has got to be perfect. It's a good effort, but it's going to wind up off the mark.
Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. May off the play fake. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Why in the heck do you need 2 or 3 plays when you can get it done in one effective call right there? Go from 1st down to 1st down, exactly the tempo offenses love.
Off the play action, May. Throwing the out route complete. And they get this down to the 12-yard line before being stopped. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's a New England 1st down.
1st and 10.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
A run here with Henderson. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run. And it's not just some quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me these 2 defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
Going play action, May. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
So after that prior incompletion, it's 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Cut near the goal line. He's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
Gain of 11. That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and goal.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Henderson will take it in. Touchdown, New England. The Patriots take a third-quarter lead. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. That one splits the uprights. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
34.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Fielded at the 7. This makes it up to the 25. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. Plowing up the middle. And he scampers ahead and gets 2 on the carry. We'll pause now for an injured player, and it looks like he's worse for wear after handling that last carry. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. They'll give it to McLaughlin on the option. And that's good for a few. It brings up 3rd down.
The tackle made by Harold Landry. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
Shotgun snap to Nix. That's the line. He's going to run for it. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. That one gains 7. And it's going to be 1st down, Denver.
You know, before the snap, right before the snap, you may have to take off if the read isn't there. That was a great adjustment made at the perfect time for the 1st down.
Nix holds on to it. And he'll take what he can get here, Brock, sliding down with a gain of 3.
Just a nice little reminder that this QB is more than a passer. They're going to call his number as a runner, too, especially if these defenses don't account for it.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Has him on the quick hitter. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
Complete to Pat Bryant. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
3rd and just 2 to go. They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And that short gain is enough for a new set it down.
I love that call on 3rd down because it just gives you options. The best 3rd down teams are teams that do just that. Right? They give you options. You don't let the defense dictate to you. You look at what they're giving you, and you take advantage of them.
On 1st down, it's Nix. Completed over the middle. He is down to the 30-yard line. They got 21 yards on the play. And that's good for Broncos 1st down.
Broncos 1st down. First and 10 at the 30.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says two things in every production meeting. Number one, well, we got to stop the run. And number two, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that, it's a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
And they are set up excellently. This is down to the 18.
12.
Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's Broncos football. They're on a mission here. They trail entering the 4th. Offense getting set. Here's first and 10. Hitting Ingram on the slant. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
You'll often hear it said, in my life experience, it's true, the NFL is a game of matchups, so much more than any level. And these tight ends, we see it time and again, are such a matchup nightmare down the field.
In a good spot here, 2nd and inches. On the handoff, this is McLaughlin. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you wanted to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
They can decide to play for the tie or win later. First, they've got to reach that end zone. It's 1st and goal. Here's McLaughlin. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Now Nix connects with his back to Leo McLaughlin. He's hit and driven backwards. This is going to force him into 3rd and goal.
Kate, that's one of those situations as a quarterback that on my grade sheet, that's a negative. That screen was ambushed by the defense, and you've got to throw it away. Just find a way to put it at his feet and not create a negative play for your offense.
3rd and goal. Here's Nix. And he's got it. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos now trail by just a point in the 4th. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
The kick is good, so this game now hinging on every possession as we're tied up in the 4th. So we've got a tie ball game now as they send this away. Fielded by Henderson. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And his production is carried over into this 2nd half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they placed upon him. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
They break the huddle. It's 2nd down now. From the gun, it's May. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. They'll throw. Third and long. That one complete to Diggs. And this play reaches the 35 before it comes to an end. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Patriots, first down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Out of the pistol, Henderson. And a nice start here on first down. He gets him 6 before the stop is made.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you could win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Here's made in the air. Hits him on the out route. All right, short of the marker for the moment, but they've got third and short coming up from their own 44.
Kate, if there was one throw in the game plan that kept me up at night more than any other, it was an out route versus zone coverage. Because you got to throw with anticipation, but you also got to make sure those defenders' eyes aren't reading you like a book.
Henderson's going to get it on third down. He won't get back to the line, Bronk. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's fourth down.
It's results like that that drive coordinators nuts. Premature balding, gray, wrinkles, all of it, Kate. You call something conservative, the last thing you're thinking is you're going to lose yards on a 3rd and 1 run.
The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he has continued to own this defense and keep on throwing that football, partner, making this performance one that he's going to remember, but as you like to say, the defense would probably rather forget. First call here coming from the shotgun. Begin with a quick completion to the right side. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 21-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Handoff. Here's McLaughlin. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
Defense was clearly focused on taking away the pass in that RPO scheme offensively. Feels so good when you get the job done and you get a chunk run on RPO. That's setting you up for some success.
First and 10 from the 32. Nix from the gun. Line out to go back to it again if it's working. Complete. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Here's Nix. Gets it to him on the screen. They're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
That pass, it did put him in a position where he had to shake a defender. That's all you want. Give me a one-on-one. And he is capable of doing it, but not against that dude. That defender could not be shook, and he knocked him back across the line.
Nix now to throw. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. Give him 13 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
From the gun, here's McLaughlin. And this will be stopped after a nice 6-yard pickup there on first down.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. Man, offenses love execution and plays like that on first down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for second down.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. Play action with Nix. That's completed right side. Tackle. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So they opt for the shorter pass later in the progression on that play, Brock, but, man, the defense took that away, too.
Well, what they tell us yesterday in those production meetings, nothing comes easy. No easy completions from shots down the field to those checkdowns to the running back. Wanted to make this offense earn everything, and they just did.
And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. All right, so defensively you've seen 2 throws now. You turn both of them away. It seems fairly likely you have another one coming up here on 3rd and goal.
It does, and I think defensively now you've really got to protect against the QB extending the play. Right after a couple incompletions, Kate, you know as a quarterback, if it's not there right away, I better be creative to try to find 6. Pursue, pursue, pursue. It's why they do these drills all the time, Kate. You do them through the offseason, you do them through training camp, you do them in the regular season. Because when a defense plays with tremendous pursuit, you force 4th downs just as they did.
Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Kicked well, and this is good! And they take the lead in the 4th quarter.
Well, I tell you what, you get to this time of the game, you've got to have that reliable kicker on the sideline to turn things over to. That's the definition of clutch right there as they take the lead.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Fielded by Henderson. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. And their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Trying an inside give to Henderson. His progress is soft, but a nice 5-yard gain before it was.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. May now from the gun. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Kate, challenging this guy in a close game, you are tempting fate. He got one hand on it. He gets 2. It could have gone the other way.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here's May. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Trying to find Stephon Diggs. And 4th and 4 coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and incomplete.
Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. And I think by this point we can all agree, Brock, that he is not going to be stopped until the clock stops at the end of this game. He just continues to make catches count in this second half. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Next, quick out wide, complete. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Nix. This is Sutton working the right side. And he's going to be brought down here at the 42. They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
1st down from the 42. Now an inside handoff from McLaughlin. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Design bootleg here. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Sure nice to see them looking for their tight ends in the passing game. Such great size to have out there. It really forces defenses to try to find a way to defend them along with everybody else.
From the gun, a carry by McLaughlin. He's brought down after a gain of about 6 inside the 40.
Tackle made at the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Shotgun snap to Nix. He finds Ingram working downfield here. He's going to take this down to the 11-yard line. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st and 3. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
All set now. 1st and 10. Running over center with McLaughlin. No up the middle, none outside either, Brock, so give him just 2 yards on that carry. Now before we reach the 2-minute warning, we've got a timeout. That's the second one used by the defense in this half.
2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Brings it in. And he's brought down after a short gain. We'll get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning. Play number 9 of the drive. This is going to be 3rd and 5 to go. He'll throw it. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play.
Oh, that was such an opportunity lost. They were looking for a way out without giving up any points on the series. And instead, well, he just couldn't quite hang on.
A 23-yard attempt.
Cracking for it, and it's good! And now their lead will push out beyond the field goal.
As much as that can help them breathe just a little easier on the scoreboard, it doesn't take away now any of the tension this defense is feeling. They're going to need to step up, come through with a stop right here.
Here's Lutz, set to kick this away. Fielded by Henderson. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The New England offense running out now. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. To throw, here's May. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down.
Well covered on that play. Really not a large window for him to sneak that throw in.
We'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Has him on the quick hitter. This is a nice game. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
Brings up 3rd down.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Patriots trail by 6. 3rd down, 1 yard to go. He's back to throw. He's got it at the 30. And he is into the end zone for a New England touchdown. The Patriots find a way to tie it late. So it was touchdown or bust here on this drive, Brock. A field goal wouldn't have done it, but they get the score they needed, and now a critical extra point forthcoming.
And now what I love, the pressure shifts to the other sideline. They do have some time left on the clock, and remember, all they're going to need is a field goal to go out and steal this one in the end.
That one right down the middle, and they'll take the lead.
48, Broncos 47.
Now Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. He dodged the tackle. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Broncos and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. And this pressure has been playing volleyball in this 4th quarter, partner. That touchdown just served it over their way. Now they need a touchdown to return serve, put it back on the other sideline.
Yeah, I like what you did there. And I'll keep the analogy going. We're in the final set, and it almost feels now like a must-score drive.
All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion left. Back to throw. Finds the in route complete. He'll go down after pushing this up to the 29.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes, just like that.
Got the big yards on the right side. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 27
We have a timeout
yards.
called by the Broncos. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first.
10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Setting up to pass. He keeps it and takes off. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
Pete, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But the Nets, the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. He'll look to throw it. Ingram brings in another one. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. 1st and 10. Here's McLaughlin. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, Kate, it's plays like that. It's just kind of the meat and potatoes. Not going to make any highlight reel, but just the positive, efficient plays on the ground. You need to keep plays and drives alive.
1st down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. On the draw, it's McLaughlin. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. Now the Broncos take their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
1st and goal at the 6-yard line.
It's a lot riding on this field goal try. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. That one is good. And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
I know that was a kick he could make in his sleep, but with the game on the line, he delivered.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. They'll bring it out from a couple yards deep. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
At their own 21-yard line.
Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21. Operating from the gun, here's May. Passing struggles, bleeding over from that last play. He's forced to get rid of this one.
It's 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Looking to throw it. It's intercepted. That will do it. Trey Greenlaw picks it off. And the Broncos make one final massive play, and that finishes the win. So to decide to make mile-high salutes throughout the building, it's a win at home for the Broncos. And it's going to be remembered quite a bit for the defensive effort right there at the end to steal away the last bits of hope from the opposing sideline with that interception, Brock, and officially end this game. With Brock Ewart and our entire crew, To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And off we go from Denver. Here's a return from the 7. He's got a lane up past the 30. They're going to track him down, but a nice effort in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
It really took no time at all for May to prove, well, he's a franchise quarterback and worthy of that top 5 pick. Got his first start in early October, and all he did was throw for over 2,200 yards and 15 touchdowns. And don't forget about those 400 yards on the ground. He's an athlete, too.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
When you script that first 15, Kate, and that first play is a run play, you can't do it better than that.
The ball's on the 48. Here we go. First down. Here's the pistol snap to May. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Yeah, this game, you just can't make it harder than it needs to be. Just get the catch first. Guarantee your yards, and then worry about escaping defenders after the catch.
No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's May to the air. Will get it complete to Travion Henderson. Good defensive effort here. Drives them back across midfield onto their own side.
Simply put, Kate, that's just job well done by the defense. You get a completion on 2nd down and go backwards? That's some pretty superhuman effort and want to from this defense.
Will this drive continue? Here comes 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. The ball is hit, and they lost it. Ooh, but I think the Patriots got on top of that one, so they're going to maintain possession.
Fumble on the play. Recovered by the offense.
Patriots punt team coming out with former 6th-rounder Bryce Baringer to do the honors. And that reaches the 35, but no further as it caroms out of bounds. So we'll see the Broncos offense now for the first time. They'll be led out by the former 1st-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Those Denver Broncos have been looking for the next quarterback after Elway and Manning. And it was a dark period until Bo Nix stepped into the fold. He led all rookies in passing yards, touchdowns. That was 29, by the way. And he finished 3rd for Rookie of the Year. The Broncos, they found their quarterback.
Opening play, and Bo will throw. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
Well, bless his heart. Where some quarterbacks look off double coverage and check it down, this guy just attacks it head on. And why wouldn't he if he's capable of beating it for that kind of result?
They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. He hits the lane perfectly for an 8-yard pickup. It's 2nd down.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Nix from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. And now it's 3rd and short. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and you couldn't do it. Kate, you know I talk to you all the time about these money downs and 3rd downs and the plan you got to have. It's kind of like a manufacturing plant. You've got to manufacture open looks, and that time, the plant was closed.
All right, here comes Jeremy Crawshaw for the punt. It's 4th down. And this one sails out. No return on the punt. New England taking the field. Its 2nd series of the game coming up. And they're certainly hoping for some better results here after that first drive ended in a punt. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground with Henderson. And he's going to have this one up to about the 17-yard line. That's 16 on the pickup. And that's a New England 1st down.
That's good for a Patriots 1st down.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. May off the play fake. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Fall forward, and I think you've got this 1st down, Brock. It's 2nd and inches. Henderson here from the gun. And in a blink, they are off to midfield before somebody manages to stop him. They get 23 on that one. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
Okay, we both know this pace can't continue, but they got to enjoy it as they can. And that football shouldn't go to anybody else until that defense proves they can stop them.
Off the play action, May. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so it's 2nd down coming up.
Quarterback of his renounce, Kate, I'm not surprised at all to see him throw it into double coverage early. And that incompletion, well, it's just going to fuel his confidence that much more to keep forcing it.
2nd and 10. Here's May. Short pass brought in. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
Well, nothing very fancy about that. That's just a textbook curl route. I think they were running curl routes last century, and it's a play that works a high percentage of the time then, just like it did now.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Hits him on the out route. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
They give now to Henderson. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Brought down by the first-time All-Pro Nick Bonito. Now we see he's in some pain after making that tackle. Team personnel out now to take a look at him. There's May. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's able to take this one down to the 25. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Henderson's going to take this straight ahead. And he can only manage 1 yard. The defenders were at the ready to bring him down.
The only thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. May now from the gun. This one to Williams out left side. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
The analytics will tell you a handful of these kind of plays per game and your odds per drive of scoring go way up.
Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. From the red zone on 1st. And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots go up 6-0 here in the 1st. Demario Douglas with the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a design read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
Corey Gallis tacks on the extra point. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Broncos nothing.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Here's R.J. Harvey on the return. Escapes the defender. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Denver offense taking the field for their 2nd drive. And there is room for improvement from that previous drive. Stalled out, necessitated a call to that punt team.
Yeah, and in these situations, I always love reminding the offense that first down. Just move the chains the first time to get yourself in the rhythm, because you don't want to see that punter anytime soon.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. He finds his running back, R.J. Harvey. And this one does not go far.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly, as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Nix now to throw. Will finds his back, Harvey. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
You know, so often we hear of a pass and catch downfield taking timing and anticipation. Well, the screen is actually something that takes a lot of practice reps. There are so many moving parts, from the lineman to the running back to the timing with the quarterback. That's well done.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. He has the first over the middle. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too.
You throw it in the middle of the field, it's all about anticipation and accuracy. I mean, those are the two keys all the time in my book, Kate. But when you throw it in the middle of the field with all of the traffic, that's where guys with great anticipation and tremendous accuracy come to life.
Get forward about 5 yards, it looks like. It's 2nd down now.
It's really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
Shotgun snap to Nix. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. And Nix slides in safely, doing so after he picked up that 1st down.
A gain of 9 yards.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play, and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
Nix with it on 1st. The throw finds Evan Ingram. And he's got it inside the 15 before going out.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
2nd and 3 now. Here's Harvey running from his own read. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Roberts Spillane on the tackle. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
Here comes play number 8 of the drive, 3rd and 1. Nick's trying to sneak it. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Broncos first down.
It's about the simplest play in the playbook, and they execute it like it was drawn up. That push gets them the first down.
Shotgun handoff to Harvey. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Changing things up. They're going to throw now. Rose caught. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos trim the lead to 1. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on football fields. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
Watts there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos tie this game 7-7. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. On the return, here's Travion Henderson. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. Here's New England ready once again on offense. And after some momentum was wrestled away by that last touchdown drive, Brock, the pressure is on them to respond here. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. Receiver in motion. He's headed right. Henderson on 1st and 10. Running there full steam ahead, but he ran out of steam pretty quickly. No gain on that one.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Here's May. That's him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be pushed down up near that 40-yard line. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a New England first down.
And the Patriots first down. A gain of 13 yards. First down, New England.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. Henderson on the zone read. And he's caught after a game of about 2. Last season's Defensive Player of the Year, Pat Surtain, hauling him to the ground.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 41-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Sticking with Henderson. This is ahead for about 5. Talanoa Hufanga there to make the play.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when he busts those tackles.
May now, 3rd and 2. That one complete to Diggs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for a Patriots first down. A 5-yard gain on the play. First down, Patriots.
Ball just a yard shy of midfield. 1st and 10. Quick throw completed by May. And this goes across midfield and into Broncos territory.
Number 8, Stephon Diggs. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 45-yard line.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. On play action, here's May. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he works it down to the enemy 44-yard line. P.J. Locke getting there for the stop.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
This is going to be play number 8 of this drive as they set up for 3rd and 5. Throwing again, it's May. Complete to Diggs out left. And he's able to get this down to the 36. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
That's another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Scoreboard showing 7s on each side. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. Back and ready now for the 2nd quarter. It's Patriots football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Tossing it to Henderson. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
The difficult part is not tracking him out there. Almost every corner in the league's got the speed to do that. What separates him from others is the physical. Can he avoid getting tied up in a block? And then can he deliver that blow for a loss?
Offense to the line. 2nd down. Here's May to the air. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
You know, Kate, it's one thing to get a player out into space. It's another when the defense sees it coming. No chance there for the running back as the defense defeats the blocks before that screen could ever get started.
Now May on 3rd and long. Complete beyond the marker. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play down to the 19. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
Gosh, that is so demoralizing defensively. You do everything right, you draw it up right, you got double coverage, and yet you still can't take the ball away.
Trying an inside give to Henderson. Finds a nice lane there, and that's good for 6 yards.
This is a guy who, man, when he is in a groove, when he is feeling it, you're just not going to bring him down with an arm tackle. You better buckle up. You need a textbook tackle on this guy. Wrap, grab some cloth, and drive him to the ground with all you got.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Staying on the ground here with Henderson. And he will not get the first, but this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down.
An offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to 1st down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on 3rd and short.
Trying to sneak May. And he's going to have enough for the 1st down. Not by much, but he got it. That's all that matters. Sets him up with the 1st and goal.
Certainly dropped these quarterback keepers anticipating a whole lot more yardage. But I think it could be overlooked there since they did pick up the 1st down. If anything, they can see what kept it to a small gain over there on the sidelines, and they'll come back to it on the next set of downs.
And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots take a 2nd quarter lead. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Patriots break that tie and now lead by 7.
Broncos 7.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. They've got a chance to tie this up here as they trail 14-7. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Harvey. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down after that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Staying on the ground here with Harvey. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
Gosh, I got to just be honest with you, kid. I marvel at the strength we see out of these running backs. The strength, the agility. I thought they weren't strong when I was playing, but the guys today just run right through contact at times without even blinking, and that's how you get those big chunk yard runs.
Going to the ground. Hit behind the line, and the ball's loose. And that looks like it is Patriots football. They get a little extra on top of that fumble recovery as they take possession.
This really should be the last place and the last down you expect to fumble on. There's still 2, 3, maybe more to work with. Just take care of the ball. Go down when you're hit and set up for 2nd down.
First and 10 from the 32. They're going to throw now, following the turnover. Finds him over the middle. And they can't bring him down until he gets into that red zone at the 19. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Patriots, first down. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
On the draw, this is Henderson. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You know, some positive yardage there, Kate, but just as important, they're mixing up their play calling, and they could very well be setting up the defense for a big play later.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Shotgun handoff to Henderson. And he's unable to get away from that tackle. Good work by the defense. Nothing gained on 2nd down.
These linebackers of today, they are so quick. They're so twitchy. You don't get a body on them in a hurry, they're going to stick you right at the line of scrimmage.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. They'll air it out on 3rd. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That one intended for Demario Douglas. So that brings up 4th and long. Targets have far less room to work in this red zone, Brock, but down this close as a former quarterback, I'm just going to assume you got to feel like he should have been able to hold on through whatever.
Yeah, and every once in a while you get in that huddle and you remind him, now listen, guys, it's going to be contested. We know this. It's a physical game, all 100 yards up and into the red zone and end zone. But when you get down here, you've got to come up with contested captures, and he couldn't. Kid, I call that a win-win in the first half. You win on the scoreboard, obviously, by adding 3 and adding to your lead. But you also win mentally, making your opponent know if they make a mistake, you're going to capitalize.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Harvey now to return it. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Broncos, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. That score made it 17-7, but they can cut it back to a one-score game here. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got 1st and 10. Nix from the gun. Makes the catch, but does not do it in bounds. Looks like he came down on that sideline. 2nd down coming up.
There is not a route you throw as a quarterback where timing is more important than that out cut. If you are a millisecond late in this game, with the speed of these players, that ball is far and wide.
They'll try something else from the 27 this time. 2nd and 10. Nix looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Trying to throw this from the gun. Short pass brought in. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the 1st down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Give up the middle to Harvey. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Here's Nix to throw. And to set up the screen here, it's Harvey. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line.
Well, the timing on that screen pass, it was all a mess from the very beginning. By the time he finally got the pass to the running back, well, there was no place to go.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Throw here, 3rd down. He lofts it, deep right side. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Kicks dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. But it does force a 4th down.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
Jeremy Crawshaw on to punt. He fields this at the 18. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Patriots and quarterback Drake May ready to go once more on offense. And we're all hoping his hot start can continue. He has been putting up some numbers early in this contest. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Off the play action, May. Blitz is there, and he goes down. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
No one picks him up, and he reminded everyone in the building why that's a major mistake. The linebacker's athleticism on full display. A sack in under 2 seconds? That's a select group of players on the planet who could pull that off.
2nd down and 19 yards to go after that sack. May now from the gun. complete over the middle. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Digging deep in the playbook here, and this is 3rd and 11. 3rd and long for him here. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on 3rd down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
The Patriots have their punting unit out. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Denver ready for another offensive possession. And they'll try for better results this time around, Brock, after they had to punt it away last time out. Good starting field position for the Broncos as they get ready for 1st and 10. Giving this to Harvey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Jack Gibbons on the stop. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Now Nix. We've got a screen to the running back. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. An even 10-yard gain on the play. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
With that down and distance, this group was pretty confident the screen would get them enough yards for the 1st, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
Nix, quick out wide, complete. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
It's a gain.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Caught quickly on the slant. And he's going to be drugged down. Looks like at that 37-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
New set of downs from the 37. Nix with it on 1st. Complete to Mims. And they take him down right along the 30.
Complete to Marvin Mims. A 7-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 30-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. Nix to throw again. Catch made over the middle. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A gain of 6. That's another Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
It's Harvey straight ahead. The bounce outside, he is a little bit there, about 3 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd down.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Nix. Looking slant route, complete. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
So it'll be 3rd and 4, but not just yet. Only 2 minutes to go in our first half. More from Mile High in just a moment. Needing 4 here on 3rd down. This is going to be the 9th play of this drive. Shotgun snap to Nix. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Here we go on 4th, Nix. And he will score. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos make it a one-score game before halftime. It's a Troy Franklin touchdown.
There's a good chance he wasn't even looking when that ball was released, but the crowd, well, the crowd let him know exactly what was going on. He could feel the swell of excitement whenever they take a deep shot, and it's only going to get louder now as they were able to connect.
Extra point try now from Lutz. The point after splits the uprights. And the Broncos cut it to a field goal game.
Broncos 14.
Volley set up, and it's away. Just a 3-point game now. Has this at the 6. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And that front is really going to need to buckle down and provide some more opposition because he's gotten off to an excellent start here. New set of downs for him from the 31. Quick throw completed by May. And he's tackled for a short gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 33-yard line.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Diggs right side. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down. 3rd and long. They're going to throw. Setting up the screen with Henderson. And they get stuffed. He is knocked backwards on the play. That makes it 4th down. We have a timeout called by the Broncos. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Bryce Behringer on now to punt. And he's going to try to give his defense a long field to defend. And he's certainly been staying busy. Once again, he's out to punt and sends this flying. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Broncos get the football. Not a lot of time left in the half. And we're a shade away from 50 seconds to go in the second. And it is enough time to put something together. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. On the handoff, there's Harvey. And 3 yards is all he's going to get. It's 2nd down. Denver calls the second of its 3 timeouts. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Second down now, 7 to go. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. That's completed right side. He's going to get this to the opposing 41. Now the Broncos take their third and final timeout. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
First and 10 at the
Well, that's a game that has its roots in preparation during the week. That's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday kind of stuff. Identifying ways to target the coverage and creating opportunities for big completions.
So first down from the 41. Nix from the gun. Finds Mims. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 35-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's second and 5. Nix looking to throw. It is caught left side. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out. A 70-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest and gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
For the Broncos field goal, a 45-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that's going to tie us up just before halftime.
Barring a surprise or a miracle here in the final seconds, Kate, looks like we're going to have a tie and a whole new ball game to begin the second half.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
Take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Probably looking at our final snap of the half here on first down. This looks like a run drawn up for May. So we're all knotted up here at the half, Bronc, as we send this over to our buddy Scott Hansen, who's got our halftime report. Scott?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hansen back with you in the studios in Orlando. We've got a close one, as we expected. No quarter given on either side. We are all tied up at the break. This one could go either way, so let's find out as they're ready for the third quarter kickoff. Send it back out to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks for that hard work, Scott. These two teams ready to break this tie as we welcome you back for the third quarter. The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. Harvey now to return it. Shoots away from one. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. The Broncos with their offense headed out for our first possession of the half. All right, Denver getting everybody set. They've got first and 10. No run. This is Harvey. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
New set of downs is not off to a real good start here, Kate. And I know every yard counts in this league, but that lone yard, it's not going to really change what they're thinking about doing here on second down.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Harvey once more. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, and they got a tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
Third down, line to gain 9 yards out. Here he goes, third and long. He's making a bid for it. And he is hauled down right at that midfield stripe. It's a gain of 22. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
And the Broncos first down.
Obviously, a defense wants to take away all the reads and prevent any kind of big throw for the first down. Fine. Well, this QB, he'll just lower his head and gash the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game.
First and 10, he keeps it on the option. And he's across midfield into Patriots territory. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on second down.
And that's a pretty modest pickup for a QB keeper. On a traditional handoff, you'll take that yardage, but those QB keepers, so many times, they're really designed, Kate, for chunk plays in my double digits, and they nearly got it there.
Nicks off the play action. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes.
Oh, that drop is such a bummer because it ruins the payoff of such a well-designed play, Kate. Got the man open, beat the coverage, but then you got to go finish it. You got to go make that catch. I will say, keep that one in mind. They could revisit that play in the future.
On third down, here's Nicks. He's got Sutton complete. And they take him down just as he gets inside that red zone. That's going to pick up the first down after a gain of 26.
That's good.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage, how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
First and 10, it's Harvey. And he's stopped after ripping off an 8-yard chunk. It's second down.
That is just a good, solid run right there. I know, it's pretty basic commentary, but sometimes football can be basic. It keeps you on schedule, that kind of yards per carry, and you move the sticks.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes second and 1. There's a dive up the middle. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into first and goal.
That's another Broncos first down. First and goal.
Easily had the yardage for a first, but he was hungry for a lot more. I think that tackle prevented something that was going to be a lot bigger than just a first down pickup.
We'll work against the blitz. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Denver. The Broncos take the lead right away in half number 2. Well, good luck stopping the big fella that close to the goal line, Brock. I've always thought that the distance right there is just made for tight ends to score touchdowns.
Yeah, and it's not just the sport that you also love to cover in basketball. It's all about matchups. You get near the red zone and into the end zone, matchups become critical. And when you got a dude like this that's a mismatch maker, you feed him.
Point after try is good by Lutz. And the Broncos break that tie and now lead by 7.
Patriots 17.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Fielded by Henderson. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. Patriots lining up. It's first and 10. Going play action. May. Diggs there to bring it in. he is stopped as he reaches that 46-yard line. They get 22 out of that play. And that's a New England first down.
First down. First and 10.
Well, that one was drawn up and delivered beautifully, efficiently. If it's not circled on the call sheet already, you better believe it is now.
May on first and 10. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete.
To number 8, Stephon Diggs. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at their 48-yard line.
Second down now. They need 7. May now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this third down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
Broncos bringing out an extra DB on third down. Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. May now on third down. He's going to push one deep down the right. So the heave knocked away from the intended target. That brings up fourth down.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
So out now comes the punter. Bryce Baringer, the one to send it away. The Broncos running their offense out once again. They'll try to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Broncos to the line now. It's first and 10. Handoff headed right. It's Harvey. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. How about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset?
Kate, that's the type of run that shines the light well on him as a runner, of course. But you've got to give a lot of credit to everybody else. Those skill guys, when you have an outside run, they got to do their job. Not just the big boys up front, not just the running backs. That takes everyone on the perimeter blocking to get a big run like that.
And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got second and 11. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Nick's now to throw. And set up the screen here. It's Harvey. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
That's good.
Play like this, that's exactly where you want to get him the ball. Right on the outside, where he's got the space and a lot more room to work.
From the 40-yard line now, this is first and 10. On the draw, it gives to Harvey. Rob Trent, first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
He's lucky to get back to the line. I think he knows it, too. That play was in trouble early with how well the defense, Kate, read it from the beginning. And he did his best just to get back and break even.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is second and 10. Give to Harvey here from the pistol. He finds a little opening, but not much. Picked up about 4 on second down.
When you don't have great success on first down, Kate, it's a little bit like a hitter in baseball falling behind in the count. And all you want to do as a hitter is get back to a fighting chance. Give yourself a better count. That play, well, it does the same here. Now a much more manageable and opportune third down situation.
Throw here, third down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. That play goes for 8 yards, and it keeps this drive moving.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Bringing the offense up to the line. 1st and 10. This is Harvey. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Tackled at the 25-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. This is Sutton working the right side. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. He gets a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the first.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
I'll run with Harvey. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Tackle made at the 12-yard line. A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Here's Nix. Short pass brought in. And they don't get any help on this 2nd down, Brock. He is out right along the line, so no gain.
A 1-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 8.
It's 3rd and 8. Need to get a chunk here. Third and long for him here. That one finds his man, Ingram. It's going to be short of that goal line, Brock, but not of the marker. They've got a 1st and goal.
Broncos, 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On 3rd down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
Harvey is in. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos take a 13-point lead. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
Lutz there to tack on the extra point. And the Broncos double their lead to 14. Now we see after that play, one of the Broncos having a little bit of trouble out there. They're going to head out to look at him. Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Fielded by Henderson. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots offense all set to go. And they had to wave that white flag on their last drive, Brock, hoping to avoid having to call that punter this time out.
Yeah, you get several chances a game, on average, somewhere around 10 possessions. And you know, not all of them are going to pan out. So you got to forget what lies behind and keep pressing on to the journey ahead.
First call here coming from the shotgun. From the gun, it's May. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And it sets up 2nd down. Got the one-on-one they wanted, Brock, on that slant, but just not enough to get the completion.
Yeah, you got to create separation. We all love the slant route. It could be super effective, but you got to beat press. You got to beat jam. You got to beat off man and you got to create separation so there's not that bang-bang impact to knock the ball loose like that.
And he takes it ahead for a healthy 7 yards. It's third down.
You make that call to just give yourself a fighting chance on third down, Kate. Take at least a little bite of the big meal between them and the first down marker, and that should make this upcoming call a little less daunting.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun. Here's May. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. Pick up a 5 on that play. And the Patriots will have a first down.
I mean, I can't critique the defense there. They're in the hip pocket of that tight end. But these contested catches, these tight ends that can separate with their hands, utilize their body, even when you're covered, you're not.
Dropped by the first.
Middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Off the play action. May. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And it'll be 3rd down coming up after this defense's 3rd sack of the game.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Offense looking to convert as they come up to the line. 3rd down. Here's May to the air. Setting up the screen with Henderson. He dodged the tackle. And that will not be enough for a first down.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. 1st, 2nd, 3rd down, sometimes even 4th. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness that's coming, and then more importantly, to stop it.
Punting unit out now. And the fair catch made here at the 15. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. They were able to say mission accomplished on their last series, finding that end zone. But the work, well, it starts all over again right now.
And you know this, Kate, from our years together of doing this. I'm a firm believer of call it till they stop it. It doesn't mean you have to innovate right away. Call the same plays until they stop them, because they proved last drive they couldn't.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Harvey. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
That run may not have gotten you a first, but sure a nice little run to set the table.
On the pickup brings up 2nd and 2 at the 24-yard line.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Run left side, Harvey. And it's an excellent work to drive them all the way up past the 30-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
Oh, that's such a good feeling as a quarterback on an RPO, and you get to hand it, and you get to watch him take off. You know if you take advantage in the RPO game of a run like that, it only makes the pass that much better.
And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
The coverage by Carlton Davis.
Here's Nix to throw. Jump off caught by his back. And he's going to be taken down here after he takes it to the 45. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
And the Broncos first down.
So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. The Broncos have the football, Brock, and with that lead, might have a win in just a little while, too. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Harvey on the carry. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
I've talked to running backs over the years, Kate, the transition from the college game to the pro game. They'll tell you, there's just times in the NFL you got to run into darkness. You run into a lot of bodies. Perfect example of that on the first down play.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on second down. Play action with Nix. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. Looking for his wide receiver there. So they're left facing third and long.
That's a throw at this level. With so much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. Got to be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
Here he goes, third and long. He's going to loft one deep to the left. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing fourth down.
Defensive coaches in the NFL say it all the time. Limit the big play. Keep these guys in front of you. Well, this defense is going to have to stay vigilant because this receiver, he could take the lid off a defense at any time.
And they're facing a long field ahead of them as that kick skips out near the 11. The Patriots running their offense out there. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. New England bringing the offense to the line. First and 10. Made a throw it. Completed over the middle. And this one gets up to the 14-yard line before he stopped.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6 at the 14-yard line.
Second and 6 coming up here. Anderson's going to take this straight ahead. Only can get his yard here, Brock. It's going to be third down.
Tackle made at the 16-yard line. It's a gain of 2. Brings up third and 5.
Throwing is May. Underneath it goes. Catch made by the running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
It's a gain of 8.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
To the air on first down. May finds him over the middle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. Looks like we'll have a pause here. An injured Bronco out there and in some pretty obvious pain after that play. Five still to go here. This is second down. Throwing now out of the shotgun. Complete to Diggs out left. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward.
Patriots, first down. First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
New set of downs from 37. Again, it's May. That one's complete over the middle. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Give him an 18-yard pickup there. And that's a New England first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing again. It's May. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Back to the air. It's May. Henry on the catch. And he's taken down at the 30. That play gains 15, and it moves the sticks.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted him. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Here's May again. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. So it'll be 2nd down.
No surprise to see the quarterback go back to that well. That security blanket that's been his tight end all game long. But finally, this defense has an answer.
Still working from the 30 as they line this up. 2nd and 10. Going play action. May. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. He's out of bounds on a gain that takes him into the red zone, Brock, inside the 15. He'll get 16 yards on that play. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
They've run this 12-yard out route, Kate, at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. This is a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there. I'm going to guess at some point, whether it's in the huddle or over there on the bench on the sidelines after this drive, QB is going to go apologize to that running back. He just ran him into one heck of a negative play.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. May now from the gun. That's another quick hitter. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st.
You put up the combine times of tight ends running the 40-yard dash, and they certainly don't run as fast as the safeties or the corners in this league. But when you get them going in the right direction and you get them dragging across the field like that, well, they can still do their damage.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's May. And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots now within 1 score in the 4th. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Corey Gallis on for the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Patriots chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Patriots 24.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. On the return, here's Mims. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Broncos are running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. And those legs must be tired, but he ain't stopping, Brock. Not with the type of game that he's been having for himself on the ground. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Nix from the gun. Complete over the middle. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Complete to Marvin Mims. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 34-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. Gets it downfield, on target to Sutton. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. Designed run. Here's Nix. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
You know, gains that seem a little tougher to get against the front. Gosh, this QB just makes routine. Such effortless running to pick up a handful on that designed run.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Shotgun snap to Nix. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's good for a Broncos 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. Short pass brought in. And he takes this one nearly to the red zone before going out.
Okay, if you and I took a whirlwind tour and watched young quarterbacks, the hardest route to complete is this one. A lot of them can throw go routes and slants and drags and in cuts, but throwing that out route takes some time, takes some precision, and a whole bunch of trust between QB and receiver.
2nd down, give to Harvey. Running in the red zone. And they're going to stop him, but he got enough to make it 1st and goal from the 8.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring them. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Lane on the tackle. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal at the 5-yard line.
2nd and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. There's another for him. And this time the defense rallies to him. He's stopped for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Nix looking to throw. And they get to him again. And the defense a down away from completing this stand. It's 4th and goal.
This defense has been trying like mad to do anything to disrupt the rhythm, get the QB off his spot. It's got to be a massive relief to see their efforts paid off on that play.
Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. A very short kick here from the right hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
It doesn't take a math major, Kate, to realize how important that field goal was. It's now a 2-score game really late and puts them in the driver's seat to go and finish this thing with the win.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away. Fielded at the 7. They'll have decent field position to begin with here. Brock, he's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. The Patriot offense making their return to the field. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. New set of downs for him from the 31. Here's May on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Hey, eventually, Kate, as a quarterback, you better be careful throwing check down after check down after check down. Eventually, that defense will catch on to it, and they'll make him pay and punish him there physically.
After the incompletion, still at that 31-yard line, 2nd and 10. Quick throw completed by May. They'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
I really like the timing of that screen call to the perimeter. Get the ball in space to operate. It turns into a nice gain.
1st and 10 from the 43. May now. Setting up the screen with Henderson. Down the sideline to the 45. And he's down to the 42-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a New England first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
May on 1st and 10. Completed over the middle. And this one doesn't go far.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Trying an inside give to Henderson. But 2nd down only works out for a yard.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. From the gun, it's May. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And that leaves them with 4th and 5. Man, that was a chain mover if he would have held on, Brock, but the contact just too much to do so.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed in himself because you've got to make these contested catches, but I do give a lot of credit. An outstanding effort defensively to force that ball out. His make there, they had to have that one. It really does set up a judgment call down on the field. This is where special teams coach and head coach are talking about game management. You've got 3 timeouts left, so you really can write either script you want. Onside kick or send it deep.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Starting from the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The Broncos and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And they settled for a chip shot field goal last time, Brock. You got to think they want to be able to finish it off and reach the end zone here. All right, Denver getting everybody set. So they've got 1st and 10. Blown back to the backfield, and they give it to him. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
1st down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Another carry for him. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he could reach that 40. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38. going to the ground again on first. That play good for, looks like about 6. Second down upcoming. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's second. And with another one gone, they're going to have just one remaining this game.
Well, he was a second late to break this one downfield. Still, a quick bounce to the outside and a counter play that gained some good, positive yards.
7 yards on that last play, so this is 2nd and 3. They give it to him again. And he's going to take this down to the opposing 44. Now we get a pause, Brock, as the defense uses its final timeout, so the clock only going to stop again at our 2-minute warning.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. Left side now, caught by Sutton. And he's brought down after a short gain.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the 43-yard line.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in Denver. Broncos leading by 7. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Plowing up the middle. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down here, need 8 on the play. Back-to-back carries here. And they drop him just a couple yards beyond the line. It's 4th down now.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here comes Will Lutz. A lot riding on this field goal try. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. That kick is no good. Oh, he mishit it. And they fail to make this a 2-score ball game.
They tried for the field goal to really eliminate all shadow of a doubt, and instead, well, let's introduce some doubt into the picture and a little energy on the other side. Kate, it's not quite an automatic win still. They're going to have to get focused defensively and make sure they get a stop to clinch this.
Good field position for the Patriots as they get set for 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. He was searching for Kyle Williams that time. And now they face 2nd down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Nearing the last half minute of play. Now 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Diggs with yet another catch. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out. It's a gain of 11 there, and that picks up the 1st.
A gain of 11 on the play. And a Patriot 1st down.
He'll look to throw it. Right side and into the hands of Douglas. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line.
Out of bounds at the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Setting up to pass. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. It's sack number 4 in the game for him. This one makes it 3rd down.
3rd and long.
So it's a win for the Broncos. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with the victory. So for my partner Brock Hewitt and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott saying this has been the NFL. To kick off, here's Will Lutz. And here we go at Mile High. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So out come the Patriots, ready for their first possession. Leading them out, someone with a big arm and a field general's mindset, Drake May.
Kate, you watch Drake play this game, and he checks every box you want for a franchise quarterback. Tall, athletic, great arm. Now he's got to take all that wonderful potential into week-to-week productivity.
Offense out now to get us started. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And he's taken down just a couple of yards shy of the 40. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Patriots, first down.
Kate, if that first play is any indicator, this offense is going to have one heck of a field day. I'm talking a big chunk of yards on the ground and some big-time confidence, too.
First down, and they go right back to it. Escapes the defender. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. A big 34-yard pickup there. And the Patriots will have a first down.
That's another Patriots.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung them to get to the second level and beyond.
Staying on the ground here with Henderson. Had some room to work, and he took advantage. Give him 7.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2. Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4. Operating from the gun, here's May. Complete out to the right. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. 7 yards on that pickup. And that's a New England first down.
Another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line.
From the red zone now. He's got it at the 6. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
10 yards on the pickup.
You know, quarterbacks aren't always the one dishing out punishment, but when they take it and they deliver a frozen rope, when they deliver a ball right on target just like that, and the respect factor grows 100-fold with your teammates.
This is Henderson on 2nd down. And he's in for the touchdown. The Patriots finish up an excellent opening series. So a very run-heavy approach to this one thus far. Hard to argue with the results as they start out with a touchdown, Brock.
Yep, even in the passing league, Kate, it's how a lot of teams like to start, right? Everybody loves to think of winning the line of scrimmage. Why? Well, it sets up play action. It makes your protections a little bit easier. Win the line of scrimmage in this league, you have to win the game.
Going after is good by Roy Gallis. And the Patriots will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Broncos nothing.
Now Borregales on to send it away. Marvin Mims now to return it. Shoots away from one. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. So the Broncos offense getting set for their first drive. They'll be led out by the former first-rounder out of both Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
At his best, Bo Nix is a point guard facilitating an offense, getting that ball in and out of his hands as quickly as possible, but don't you dare sleep on his legs because he will hurt you with his athleticism too. And oh, by the way, did I mention a maturity well beyond his years?
They run it. Here's R.J. Harvey. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I know that may look like a whole lot of nothing burger on the stat sheet, but those are the kind of plays, that inside run, that you see creative play action come off of later in the game.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Staying on the ground here with Harvey. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they could be facing 3rd down to begin this ball game.
At the 29-yard line. A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6. They'll throw. 3rd and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3 and out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
They're out now, ready to punt it. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And that fair catch brought in just beyond the 30-yard line. The Patriots offense headed out for their 2nd drive of the game. And they take the field exactly where they want it to be, Brock. Off a touchdown early and with the home crowd a little quieter than normal.
I'm not going to lie to you, Kate. I think most quarterbacks, competitors love playing on the road when they do just this. Just quiet them, right? Turn them against their own team. They were quiet after that opening touchdown. You score another one, they're going to start to murmur, and we might even hear a few boo birds.
To the air on 1st down, May. He dodged the tackle. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all to try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Sticking with Henderson. He's held it just a couple of yards on that carry, and that brings up 2nd down.
Riley Moss on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at their 48-yard line.
May now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's out of bounds after getting this one to the opposing 45-yard line.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Trying to sneak May. And they're going to down him by contact as they've got enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2.
Calm, cool, collected from this offense. Love to see it. No tunnel vision on what down it was. Just focused on executing the play in front of him.
1st and 10 from the 43. Motion man is the tight end. He's going left. Henderson here from the gun. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Hey, Kate, sorting through traffic, seeking out a runner, that is this guy's domain. And boy, does he know how to operate in it.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. May. Will finds his running back, Henderson. Jukes his way into space. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. That's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that's a New England first down.
That's called the quarterback's best friend, Kate. Gains like that on the screen aren't possible without everyone doing their job. One missed assignment is the difference between a big gain and being dropped for a loss.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. Trying to find a cutback upfield, but nothing doing. They take him down for a loss. Now we see after that play, one of the Broncos having a little bit of trouble out there. They're going to head out to look at him. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Here's May to the air. Henry on the catch. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
You've heard that very common term in draft vernacular called catching radius. Let me tell you, as a quarterback, you love tight ends on drag routes because that catching radius for such a big target, then you see him, you eye him, and there's a comfort level between QB and tight end to make that connection.
May now on third down. He has the first over the middle. And he's going to be taken down near the 8-yard line. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal.
Good for a Patriots first down.
If they get a handful of these types of plays per game, the pass game coordinator is going to be one happy camper.
This offense in position now. It's first and goal. On the draw, this is Henderson. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
On the tackle. A gain of 3 brings up second and goal at the 5-yard line.
Second and goal coming up. 5 yards to the end zone. A give up the middle to Stevenson. And he pushes them a little closer to the 3. Only manages 1 yard on that run, so now they'll need 3 on third and goal.
Well, Kate, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively you've stopped the run twice now, and I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
And he has it in the end zone for the New England touchdown. The Patriots take a 13-0 lead. Slant route, as it does so many times every game we call, Brock. Paying dividends. Made that touchdown look a lot easier than it was.
An uncontested release that close to the end zone spells disaster for a defense every time, Kate. You got to have a whole lot more physicality at the point of attack because a QB is always going to be looking for that short little slant near the goal line.
Gallis taps down the extra point. And the Patriots drive out to an early 14-0 lead.
Broncos nothing.
Now Borregales on to send it away.
To kick off for New England.
On the return, here's Mims. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. So the Broncos headed out for their second drive of the game. And they haven't gotten very far into their opening script yet, have they? Just a 3 and out to begin this game. Broncos to the line now. It's 1st and 10. First play of the drive. Here's Harvey. And he'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 7-3 now.
You know, that's a good run right there. Keep the offense on schedule. If he can average that type of yards per carry, this guy's going to be more than all right with letting him lead the show.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. RB once more. This is a nice gain. Nearly moves those chains. He's got it up to the 36.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. Brings up 3rd down.
All right, looks like they're going to try to power this across. Goal line formation on 3rd and inches. To pick up the first down.
It's a gain of a yard.
Kind of tough to stop him short right there. The offense, that's one of those situations where I feel like they could have walked to the sideline, drawn it up on the whiteboard for him, told him it's coming, and the defense still couldn't stop it.
Shotgun hands out to Harvey. And he's going to have this up and across midfield, partner, to the 48. Big gain, 14 on the play. And it's going to be first down, Denver.
You know what I call that play, Kate? I call that a confidence injector. It just injects belief in that O-line, that running back, and most importantly, that play caller knowing he can call a run and he can get a first down too.
Nix off the play action. Connects on the crosser. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. Excellent pickup to move the chains. 36 yards in the end.
That is so much more the exception than the rule when you're targeting double or triple coverage. You may be fortunate to complete a fair number of those throws, but gains like that, those are rare, and that's big time.
On first down, it's Nix. This one's going to hit the ground. Incomplete. Looking for his running back there. Going to send him back to the drawing board now for 2nd down.
Quarterbacks, well, they're a lot like sharpshooters in the NBA. Sometimes they're just going to miss. You got to shake it off and keep on firing.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Catch made. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
Yeah, set up the screen here. It's Harvey. It's a Denver touchdown. The Broncos make it a one-score game. Well, great work there, Brock. They weathered the storm, and now they've gotten themselves right back into this ball game.
Anybody who's played this game has been here before. The game doesn't start the way you want. You're in a big hole, and all you can do is climb out of it. And the words of Pete Carroll resonate. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Going after tries, good by Lutz. And the Broncos chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
14. Broncos 7.
Here's Lutz set to kick this away.
Kickoff for the Broncos.
On the return, here's Travion Henderson. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. The Patriots and Travion Henderson back out there for their next series. And I'd say the ROI on his early touches have made him a pretty good investment for first half work. He's gotten off to a great start here. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. Looking to his fullback now. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. They managed 22 on the rip and a first down.
First down. A gain of 22 yards.
I remember talking to Jim Harbaugh one time, and Bo Schembechler asked him when he was a head coach, you have a tight end with his hand on the ground? Yes, coach. You have a fullback still in your roster? Yes, coach. And you're going to be just fine.
Quick throw completed by May. And he's going to have this one down to the 28. A big play, 23 yards to move those chains.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
It's Henderson on the give. He's got a gain of 6 there. Enough to stop that play with Jahdae Barron.
He was taken down at the 22-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's May. Short pass brought in. He's out of bounds inside the red zone, just short of the 15. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Another Patriots first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Shotgun handoff to Henderson. And they take him down after just a small gain on the final play of the first. So we're through one. It's a 14-7 game. We'll get you back to Mile High after this. All right, time to get this second quarter going. The Patriots set up inside the red zone. To throw, here's May. And his perfect start is over. And that's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete. Well, what a stretch to begin the game, Brock. That finally his first incompletion. He had been perfect across so many looks before that.
Hard. It's just hard to be perfect with that kind of precision. That was rhythm. It's truly rhythm personified.
Yeah, it makes you marvel at the NFL record, doesn't it? Got slid this great note from our stats savant, Daniel Kitchen. Phillip Rivers owns that record, Brock. 25 straight completions to begin the game. Lucky that didn't end as an interception. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long.
Well, that's not the uniform you want to see almost bringing it in. They are so fortunate to have another shot down here after the near pick.
So now on 4th down, Andres Borregales leading the Pats field goal team out for a try. From the left hash, about 31 yards out. Borregales connects. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
Anytime you start sniffing that red zone and you don't score 6, you only come away with 3 points. Not what you were looking for on the call sheet.
Now
Borregales on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. This makes it up to the 25. The Broncos offense all set to go. They're down 10 partway through this one. Score is 17-7. First call here coming from the shotgun. Giving this to Harvey. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good for a Broncos first down.
They had the first down by a comfortable margin right there. Remember that play call. Put that one away. Could be a money play for them the next time they're in a similar spot.
Nix now on 1st and 10. Gets it downfield, on target to Sutton. He's going to bring this down to their 35. They strike for 23 yards. And it's going to be 1st down Denver.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Patriots' 30-yard line.
Five still to go here. This is 2nd down. On the handoff, here's Harvey. And they're going to get just inside that red zone on the big play, down to the 19. They gain 11 on that play. And that's good for a Broncos 1st down.
Broncos 1st down.
Kate, it really is pretty simple. If you want to run against a 3-4 group right up the gut, number 1, got to control that nose tackle. Number 2, you got to get people to the 2nd level. That was teaching tape.
Here's Harvey running from his own read. And that's going to be a gain of 8 on 1st down.
He was taken down at the 10-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Trying the right side. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in the locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
That's one of those 3rd down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
All right, down a couple of scores. They want a bigger swing than just 3. They're going for this. 4th down, pass coming. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Well, 99% of what they did was excellent. Right play call, good route, great throw. Just needed to make that catch. That's a situation you expect your guys to convert every time.
Offense showing trips outright as they get set for this 1st and 10. They go play action. Here's May. Chased out to his right. And this gets him well away from danger as he is up past their 20. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And the Patriots will have a 1st down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
That's completed right side. And they're going to have this up at the 44-yard line as they haul him down. Big gainer here as he picks up 20. And that's a New England 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Markers are reset. Here we go. Ball at the 44. Going play action. May. This one to Williams out left side. And he will wind up out of bounds after a 1st down gain of right around 3 yards.
That is on the 48-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Operating from the gun. Here's May. Delivers another one to Williams. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
That's another Patriots 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
So fresh set of downs now from the 39. First down, May. And that one falls incomplete. So it would have been a great catch. Still was a great effort. That brings up second down.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
So it's 2nd and 10 now. Ball still at that 39-yard line. Henderson's going to take this straight ahead. And a decent run gets about 4. It's going to be third down.
You know, Kay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
Throw here, third down. Hits him on the out route. And that short field pass, Brock, is held to the short field. It's going to be 4th and short.
You've got to be cognizant of where the line to gain is. You can't run that route short, and you certainly can't throw it. That route's just not deep enough. Needed to extend it closer to the chains for a first down.
So now on 4th down, Andres Borregalis leading the Pats field goal team out for a try. And that one is good. A little longer, but no problem at all. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
I know. Sometimes we take kickers for granted, but I'll tell you what, you can't hit that any better. Never even flirted with an upright. That was right down the middle.
Now Borregalis on to send it away. On the return, here's Mims. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Broncos, the running back R.J. Harvey. They're ready for their next drive. They passed on the field goal, didn't get it on 4th down. Interested to see what they do if a similar situation arises on this next possession. All right, Denver getting everybody set, so they've got 1st and 10. On the draw, they give to Harvey. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
At the 33-yard line.
First down run gets him 6, so now it is 2nd and 4. Handoff headed right. It's Harvey. Excellent play defensively as they get to him behind the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
So many of the D tackles in the league today, Kate, at some point in their background were edge rushers before they maybe outgrew that position. But they've got an explosiveness, a get-off, and it leads to stops like that.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. They'll throw. 3rd and long. He's going to loft this deep down the left sideline. So the coverage holds up on the deep ball. That's going to force 4th down.
Read and react. Read and react. Read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going. And you got to react as he begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Jeremy Crawshaw out once again, punted away. Marcus Jones back to return for the Patriots. And a fair catch made without incident just inside the 25. The New England offense running out now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. New England bringing the offense to the line. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground with Henderson. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. May now from the gun. Has him on the quick hitter. And the stop is made just before he's able to reach that midfield strike. They get 19 on that pickup. And the Patriots will have a first down.
Patriots, first down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Run right side, Henderson. Very small gain, if anything here, maybe a yard. It's second down.
He was taken down at the 50-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Here's May. Will finds his running back, Henderson. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. They gain 11 on that play. And that's a New England first down.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays in the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
The give now to Henderson. So call it a half dozen on that run, Brock. It's second down. Off the play action, May finds his fullback. And he's tackled for no gain.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
Seventh play of the drive, offense facing 3rd and 3. Made a throw it. Complete. Fights off a tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. And the Broncos corral it. And they're able to add some extra yards onto the turnover too, Brock, as this defense steals away possession. Well, he was fighting off defenders, trying for the extra yards. You understand it, but might have been what cost him and opened the door for that fumble.
Kate, you and I both know this game has changed so much in our lifetimes. It's evolved in so many different ways. But I promise you, you can go back to the 60s, the 70s, and many of these fumbles occur just like that. You break one tackle, you let up just a little bit, and that next guy comes home and delivers the devastating blow.
First down now, ball at the 33. Quick throw, right side, complete to start this drive. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line.
Number 14, Cortland Sutton. A 7-yard pickup brings up second and 3 at the 39-yard line.
Second and 3 now. They fake the handoff. Now Nix. And the Patriots get there and take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Outright, and Ingram makes the grab. And the hit is made, so they bent to the competition, but they didn't break, Brock, as they force this 4th down.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware.